Alright, let's get going, why don't we? Oh. Okay. So, why is Rashi stressed? And why did Zumi some random place in the middle of nowhere? Hungry. That's interesting. We have large amounts of food available. He's got a bed. He's allowed in too. Okay. Probably a remnant of a earlier problem. Let's look around, make sure everything's running properly. Oh, looks like it mostly is. 8 tons of plastic. I should probably still shut off the plastic plant, but knowing my luck, it would create a problem. Uh-oh. Food poisoning got into the polluted water tank. Oh, I need a better, easier way to decontaminate this crap. Let's see. Yeah. Don't really know what I'm going to do over here. It's too deep to get at it with radiation. How did it get contaminated in the first place? This shouldn't be receiving any contaminated water. Well, that's not great. It does look like it's very slowly going up. Yeah, it's not great. Alright, let's go back over to the problem. Okay. No germs here. Except over here, of course. We have this nice handy decontaminator that actually is doing good work. Bug slugs are doing okay, it looks like. Power problems have been solved. Hello, Dread. Welcome here. Indeed, Moroni. This is pretty close to a vacuum, but not quite there yet. I did realize some problems after I ended. Namely, this mesh tile might be an issue. because, okay, it melts at 2,722 degrees. I'm pretty sure the volcano doesn't emit it quite that high. No, it does. It emits at 3,000 degrees. Okay. And this magma is going to be sitting in a big sealed chamber. It's going to be actually coming out at that temperature. So this needs to be replaced with something like steel, probably. And these tiles, similarly, need to be made out of something much better than what they're made out of. Okay. So I need to remember to deal with this problem. This stuff needs to be made out of better temperature. These temp shift plates are probably going to be okay. Let's see. They have a melting point of 1,200 degrees. Yeah, they'll probably be okay because this room's going to hopefully stay cooler than all that. If it gets warmer than that, then we have trouble. Also, we need to mop this up. Especially this little bit to get this polluted air out of there. Otherwise, at some point, something will happen to this water and then we'll no longer have a vacuum. Yeah, because this is going to be a vacuum. So the magma dripping down is going to be at full temperature when it hits these tiles. So both of these rows have to be good enough to withstand the actual liquid magma touching it. The temp shift plates don't. Because it'll be solidified by the time it reaches this point. And it'll be in a steam. Okay. I really need to do something about this. Oh, wait, here. Let me think. Let's build... If I build this tile, we won't be able to build diagonally above it. That's unfortunate. I kind of need to be able to build tiles and squish this in a corner to get rid of it. I guess we'll start here, build there. Then we'll have to delete some tiles over here to get at it. And just keep squishing it. We'll probably have to build a tile here to get enough room. But anyway, I'm not going to let that oxygen out. That would be bad. But anyway, we need a lot of pumping to do to get all this down to a vacuum, so I'll worry about that later, I guess. Yeah. And I need to get rid of this water down here to make more room. Where is this pumping to? It is pumping into the system. Okay. Oh. Have I checked all the geysers that are available to look at up here? I think so. I think there's still a couple down in the nuclear biome that haven't been checked out yet. Other than that. Yeah, one there and one there. So we have a passage dug over to here. Why did I not order the last little bit dug out? Okay, new printables. Choose blueprint. We'll take the Shine Nymph, I guess. But anyway, we need to replace these mesh tiles and these other tiles. These other tiles we'll probably have to replace with obsidian or something. I think obsidian will be good enough. Let's see, where's some obsidian? Melting point, 5,000 degrees basically. Yeah, okay, we're good. Obsidian will be fine, and steel should be fine for the other mesh tiles. Then we need to build a steel door in here. And then probably need to replace most of this insulation tile with obsidian insulation tile as well, at least for the inner layer. Yeah. Okay. At some point, we need to bring Rashi Washi back and finish putting in the rails. Let's see, it's going to be active in 18 cycles. I'm not sure if one's steam turbines can be enough. I built it with one without thinking. But the original pattern had two. So you might need to change this too. Also, I'm gonna mop that just because it's annoying me. I should be able to change it without opening the box. Is the thing. I would just need to delete stuff on the top, move it over one tile, move this over. I'm hoping it'll work with one, but I guess this is going to be the experiment to find out if it will or not. If it won't, then, well, we'll have some troubles. But hopefully that's not a problem. How much liquid do we have here? 171 kilos. Uh-oh. No! Damn it. Alright. We're gonna have to build a pump here, probably. We still have over 100 kilos of tile. Well, we don't have to build a pump. We just delete this heavy watt conductive joint plate and let it flow down to where we do have a pump. Alright, deconstruct you. Now, we're going to have to put a tile here in this corner. And then we can deconstruct to this, and then deconstruct these two, and then we can keep building up. Yeah, I'm hoping 2 will work because over the other side here, we have 1, but it doesn't run at full speed. Or 2 that don't work at full speed. They do work at slightly over half, so it's kind of, I don't know. Maybe. Might get a little hotter in here. I mean, it's obviously going to get hotter in there. Let's see. If I do switch over to 2, how am I going to have to rearrange this? I know I have room on top of the hotbox. That's the most important part. I don't need to modify the hotbox. I just have room. But that means I need to move the liquid. I would need to move the liquid reservoir, which would be a pain in the ass, to say the least. Where would I put it? Probably build a little platform up here just for it. Otherwise, it's just a matter of moving a few pipes around, which should be easy now with the new disconnect tool. You can still tame a metal volcano with one steam turbine? Hopefully. Although, keep in mind that this is also supposed to cool this hot box. Or not hot box, but ice box. Which is currently at about 100 degrees. 125 degrees at the top, 116 at the bottom. Which, by the way, is weird. Oh, I see. The coolant is coming at a hotter temperature than the box is, so it's that the coolant is actually cooling off in here. Because the aqua tuner isn't running yet. I could start running the aqua tuner, actually. Actually, I probably shouldn't be running the aqua tuner, because I think the reason I turned it off is because of power issues. Yeah, it's overloading. If the steam turbine kicks on, they'll solve some of that problem. Problem is, I'm not sure if this is going to produce enough heat by itself to run the steam turbine even partially reliably. Maybe it will. Not very well. It looks like it will. Yeah, hopefully this works. If it doesn't, I know how to fix it. I guess that's all that's really important here. So we are kicking out polluted water at a much lower temperature. It is still coming out hot, but not so hot that it's a serious issue. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna take forever. If I can get all the carbon dioxide pumped out of here, then I might just remove this wall and let the steam poof out into the main room. Because I'm going to have to delete all this anyway, so I don't really care if it gets wet. Actually. Here. Since I don't care if this doesn't get wet anymore, because I need to delete it. Let's go ahead and just open this door up. And then we can actually just get rid of this gas pump. Like that. And then we can just let the steam all deal with the carbon dioxide by compressing it up, so, and then let the steam precipitate out. Carbon dioxide will come out of there eventually anyway. Okay, power. Deconstruct that. Let's go ahead and remove very carefully only the grid. Then we're going to build Some basic trash tiles on top of the existing tiles. And that'll serve as the gas seal. And now we need to come through and put obsidian tiles. Replace the bottom ones. You got stuck? Oh, sure you did. Dang it, Dread, how you do these things. There. Now you are unstuck. Still 120 some degrees here. I'm gonna let the box cool down some. And then we'll open it back up and build a bit of conveyor. Don't quite know if I want to run the conveyor all the way up here. I kind of do, because if I don't, then I have to send people all the way down to the bottom and pick up aluminum and stuff like that. But also I don't want to put it to its final destination yet. Not until I'm actually sure we can do that without kicking out stuff that's just way too hot. New printables are available. Will we get a survey replacement? No, I don't think. No. We'll take some iron, though. Dupes in general are probably the dumbest life form to ever exist. Okay, more obsidian tile. Okay. Then, while we have this open, and additionally, we want to make some obsidian insulated tile. Everywhere that's going to actually directly touch magma. And we want steel mesh tile. Why haven't you people done this yet? Wait, that's cobalt mesh tile. What? We don't have much steel here, do we? Have to send more over. Yeah, we have enough steel for exactly 2 tiles. Okay. Let's see. 3, 6, 9, 12, 18, I think. Okay. You know, we could have deconstructed this particular tile without making any... without making this actual corner piece there. Oh well. Let's send over 2 tons of steel. We should have that much on hand. Yeah, we do. Okay. Which one of you is for steel again? This one, I think. Yeah. There's the first half a ton. And there's the second half a ton. Now give them a second to make another delivery. Third half a ton, and the fourth half a ton. Okay, there we go. 2 tons of steel. A second or two for that all to arrive. I'm using cobalt tile again. Boom. There we go. And they still haven't built this for some reason. Okay. This has a high potential for stuckageness. We'll probably have to build another tile down here to get these guys out. Let's see. That should be close enough. There. Dread, you fool. Okay, here we go. Deconstruct that. We can put that last tile in later. Actually, this tile, I'm going to cancel building that one. Because I want to put the door here. Actually, maybe I should dig out this tile with Bissolite and put the door in like this. This should be fine. Because the reason these are 3 tall is so that they have this corner covered. So it doesn't form up here instead of forms down here. This one doesn't need that. You can leave it alone and still have multiple tiles of effective door. Okay. This one they should be able to reach from outside. They should be able to, this is just a too high gap, so they should be able to jump down there. Maybe not. Also, what temperature does sedimentary rock melt at? 1700 degrees? Okay, we're gonna have problems long before they melt. Oh, of course I blocked this off. Derp. Yes, yes, of course. How could I forget? Also, this doesn't need to be obsidian. But it doesn't really matter. Okay. Yeah, because that is the entrance to this box, and I blocked it off to kill the bad O2. These two are labeled unreachable because they can't get over top of this to get there. I guess I'll have to delete this. Besides, this is indeed sedimentary rock, so it doesn't matter. It needs to go. Okay. Put a tile there. This tile also needs to be meshed, but we'll deal with that later. once we have access into here. Defined. Okay, deconstruct that, please. Thank you. Go ahead and make this out of sedimentary rock. Boom. Have to deconstruct that. Copy, paste. Once they deconstruct this, they should be able to clamber up into there, I think. If not, we can rebuild another one here. Actually, let's do that right now. There we go. Build this, delete that, build that. We need to get this built before we can actually crush it. Construct that. How are we going to get to here without having to delete anything that I don't want to delete? I could, I guess, build a tile here and push this waterlock liquid over. It won't overflow or anything like that. Because yeah, I kind of want to build this next, and then this, and then that. So to do this, we're going to build a tile here. Okay. We can deconstruct that. And copy you, put 2 there. I think these materials, I don't think they'll be crushed, but I guess we'll find out. Not too worried about it in any case. This is a little bit worrying. That's already running at almost half capacity according to this. Yeah, it'll be fine. Water temperature is still very hot. Why is the water circulating 127 degrees? What temperature is it entering at? 148. 202 from down there. Must be picking up a lot of temperature from the steam out here. Yeah. Well, some anyway. Okay, most of that steam has dribbled out. Yeah. Looks like we've gotten rid of the worst of it now. I'm going to go ahead and delete. Okay, I need a more permanent solution for all this hot water. Glass versus farming, ranching, and tidying, or cooking, ranching, and researching. No, we'll take the glass. Insufficient oxygen generation? Don't think so. Yeah, we're not even pumping O2 full time. The only place that's still dispensing O2 is to the suit docks down here. Okay, so that is an unreachable dig. Because they can't get down there, of course. Like that. There we go. Now, there's an iron volcano. Nice. Let's see, we have something over here as well. Yeah, okay. We'll probably go deal with that next. It's gonna take a year to pump all this down. Oh well. Alright, deconstruct that tile. Build copy. Boom. Goodbye. 36 kilos of polluted oxygen we would otherwise have to pump out. Thought I ordered that deconstructed. Well, now I did, definitely, for sure. Yeah, the iron volcano, big help, especially if this one turns out to be a second iron volcano, which let's find out right now. How about we dig underneath it instead? That just sounds like a way safer thing to do. Yeah. Alright. There's neutronium at the bottom. So we basically discovered the limits of the world. Okay, nothing down in that corner. There's still chances of a couple more volcanoes over here somewhere. Seems unlikely, but this is probably the last one, honestly. Yeah. Maybe not, though. I really hope this is the second iron volcano. Unlikely, but it'd be awesome. Okay. I don't see anything here. Guess we'll wait for them to get a second tile dug out and see. But it's not looking very... See, this is the tile we don't want to dig out, so we can dig this one out safely. Nope, it's a gas vent of some kind. Natural gas geyser. Alright. That one's probably doomed to never be used here. We might rig it up just so we get a little bit of natural gas for a gas range or something at some point. So this over here is probably our only hope for a second iron volcano. I wouldn't put out much hope, though. Okay, they should be able to just climb down here. We'll run across to there. And boom. Alright. Still pumping down. Still pumping down. This liquid is actually getting hotter. This is cooling. Okay, the water's going through at 100 degrees now instead of, what was it, 130 almost? So this will start cooling down now properly. There's a ton of thermal mass in here. I'm tempted to add some temp shift plates strategically. But that's a lot of aluminum to build many temp shift plates. How long do this starts erupting? 10 cycles, okay. We're definitely not going to be ready with the main system over here until then. Or before then. Go ahead and get some insulated tile in. That should be good. Deconstruct that tile. Deconstruct that tile. It looks like all the stuff that might have been crushed fell down here instead, so that's good. Nice to know that it doesn't crush items. Once this is built, we can remove this tile. And that'll put the water lock back into operation. Or the naphtha lock, actually. Okay. Now, I do believe that this is done. Let's go ahead and not that one, this one. Let's sweep all the materials in here. And then we need to rebuild. Well, not yet, but we need to rebuild this insulation here, I guess. Go ahead and make that out of obsidian. Oh, this mesh tile. Yes, 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 that is right. It'd be bad if stuff formed in this tile and I had nowhere to go. The design that I'm taking this stair step for, or taking the stair step from, was supposed to be a mostly uncontrolled volcano tamer for power production. And it used very high pressure steam as thermal mass in a room underneath the stair step. And then it used a thermal door setup to transmit the heat into the actual steam room for the turbines. Now, I'm not doing it that way because I need this room to stay colder than his room stayed. So I'm really hoping those two need to be the good stuff. Actually, just obsidian. Anything that could possibly come into contact with magma needs to be obsidian. Technically, hopefully these two will never get touched, but don't do it at the same time. We're fine. Risky, but we're fine. Okay. Choose a blueprint. We'll take the iron. So in that design, it didn't have a door controlling it or anything. It just dripped constantly. Whenever the volcano was erupting, it would drip, flow down, solidify. I want the door. Just in case it starts getting be close to too hot in this room, I can turn it off and prevent disaster, basically. I will run an automation wire outside so that it can be accessible and I can extend it later if I need to. I probably should do that at this stage during the design before... how do I want to do this exactly? Well, let's get to building the door now that we can. Oh, mechanized airlock. I was thinking about building it like this. Part of me wants to build it like that. Steel? Yep, definitely steel. Hello, Ash. Still missing O2? That's actually one of the things that isn't a problem. It claims it is, but it lies. I'm really tempted to do it like that. Not sure what the benefit would be, honestly. I just like the way that looks better. Screw it, we're doing it like that. And then we need to provide a wire to that. We don't need to, but I'm going to anyway. So that means we're going to need to make steel wire. Which we don't have no steel left for that. Actually, we do. Because I could probably run aluminum wire inside the insulated. Nah, that sounds dangerous. Let's not run wire. Let's just run automation wire. Because it still works without the wire. It just closes slower. And then we'll put a switch out here. And later, we might run it to other things. Yeah, the steel automation wire. Okay, good deal. And a steel airlock. Okay, so the crisis of possible meltiness has been so far averted. This is temporary, I'm not going to replace it. Which, while I'm at it, I should start building this part. We better not build that just yet. Wait to get the automation wire in. There we go. Hello, survey. Welcome here. At some point, this may be connected to automation. I'm going to send more steel over, and I'm going to build a power wire over there. Just because at some point I may want to automate it, and I may want it to close faster. And then it's going to be a real pain in the butt. As a matter of fact, it's probably going to be impossible to get in there and add wire later. So we're going to do it now while we can get in there. We'll send over a ton. Alright. Power, conductive wire, steel. And we'll select aluminum and connect them up. We're only going to run the steel into the places that'll be hard to reach later. Additionally, I'm going to go ahead and build this wall. Out of obsidian. It's not going to receive... Actually, no, it's not. Because this isn't going to actually touch magma ever. It'll be fine. We are going to have to flip this switch so they get it here. Okay, sweep that abyssalite. Sweep the sedimentary rock. Trying to decide if I want to build this layer now, or if I want to wait till we uncap this and then build it. Either way, I need this to be a vacuum before I uncap this. The volcano's erupting, which means we're going to have to wait probably quite a while before we can get this running, because I need this to go dormant before we can uncap it. I need two things before I can uncap this volcano. I need it to be freshly dormant, so I can send Otto in to investigate it. And I need to have this be a vacuum. Now, this doesn't need to have a mesh. Yeah, we need to have a mesh to match the pattern, but it doesn't need to actually have a mesh, because the reason why there's meshes, why there's 3 tall, is because each one of these tiles needs to be surrounded by mesh on all sides. But this one doesn't, because, well, this doesn't need to be one because they can't get lava here, basically. Also need suits that can withstand 3K temps. Shouldn't be a problem, because it's not that hot up here. It's only 1,000 degrees. As long as we wait until the volcano is freshly dormant. Then we can quick mine all this crap out. Get Otto in there, research it, tear down the ladder, build the last remaining bit of, build the last remaining strip across here, get everybody out, seal it up, and we're done. Flick the switch to seal it permanently. Boom. And then I can spew magma all at once, because they'll be just dumping it into a vacuum. It's 1,000 degrees up here. But I think we can withstand that in the suits. Doesn't actually say here, but I think I looked it up earlier. I don't remember for sure. And it sounded like 600 milligrams. 30 some over there. And 500 or 600 out here in the edges. 3,000 up in here. I need to get rid of this water. Problem is I don't want to dump this really hot water anywhere necessarily. Body temperature. Yeah, it's getting too hot over here already. How do I solve this? Do I need to solve it? We have a good amount of food. Problem is if I don't solve it, that food's going to go away in a hurry. We can ship food over from their side if we have to. They have way too much. Dump it on the bees. I don't really want to do that. New printables are available. Operating rocketry and ranching or suit wearing. I don't really like either of those. We'll take the rust. This water's pretty hot too. So for a while I was having problems with actually getting close at least to too cold in here. Now it looks like that problem has very much gone away. Partially because I've been dumping hot rock in here. Oops. Okay, we may need to do something about this. At least we're kicking out cold oxygen into the base. The problem is, it doesn't stay cold for long. Yeah. Okay. What would I do for cooling? This area is still chill, but not very. We definitely can't pull any chill off this box because it, well, isn't. It's getting cooler, but it's still a long ways away from chill. This is over 300 degrees in here. I really should have built a second steam turbine. I don't want to tear it apart right now to make the change, though. We'll see. Maybe it'll hold up just fine without it. We are going to send Rushy over and complete the rails, though. Within, like, a couple cycles. Okay, we do need to solve this problem. And the way to do that is probably to dump heat up here around the anti-entropy thermal nullifier. Or I could build a steam engine chill loop over here somewhere for the base. That would probably be the most effective thing to do. It's really annoying that the only way to properly get rid of heat is use a steam engine. And a thermal nullifier exists, but that's about all you can say for it. So why did I build my farms in the heart of the hot part of the base again? Yeah, it's way too hot down here. Okay. I wish gas pumps were more powerful, because I would totally pump oxygen from here and dump it up into this area and kind of get some forced circulation going. As it is, they only pump like, well, pumps in general are just really slow. Yeah, it's the hot water running in the pipes through here. But most importantly, it's the hot stuff that was getting dumped into here. That's causing this part of the base to heat up. This area over here is just the hot pipes running through the area. The ideal solution to the problem. Oh, this part's over here is actually pretty chilly. The ideal solution to the problem would be if I could build an anti-entropy thermal nullifier down here. Unfortunately, you can't. Let's see, where can I even run a cooling loop? This base is getting kind of actively hostile to liquid transfers. Okay, we could run a heat exchanger around here. And then I guess we'd have to open a hole in the abyssalite to get it out. Bridge it across to there. Bridge it across here, a little bit of radiant pipe. Come down here, bridge, radiant pipe, bridge. Crossing this would require a lot of building bridges and be a colossal mess that wouldn't even work very well because you can't bridge through here easily. Yeah, this base design is kind of actively hostile to cooling. That is problematic. I wish I could just blow cold air into the area and suck up hot air. I could build a gas recirculator, I guess. Don't know how well that would work. But it might be worth a try. If I pump hot oxygen out, let me see, how cold is the oxygen by the time it gets over here? It isn't. That's how cold it is. Because it loses all of its chill just in a very short section of pipe right here. Which on the plus side is keeping the mechanical area chilly. Sort of. On the minus side, it's not doing anything for the base itself. Gases are really terrible for cold cooling purposes. Set up a tank in the cold area to store clean O2 and use that to recirculate the air. Well, I could. The reason I kind of want to use gas is because the gas piping is much less of a disaster than the water piping. But the water piping is way more effective. Is the problem. I suppose if I put a cooling loop in this area. Well, okay. This isn't an instant emergency, and if it becomes an emergency in food supply, we can send food through. So it's not that big of a deal yet. On the other hand, this volcano is going to start spewing soon. We need to be able to start pulling the resources out of it. So let's go ahead and get Rashi back over here. Let's fix this box. It's near the start of the cycle, I think. Boom. Teleport. Okay. Now, shipping. Conveyor rail. I'm just gonna dead end the rail right here for now. Yeah. That way, if it does start piling out stuff that's still too hot, it won't heat up the base. Later, we will deal with this a little more effectively. For example, the rock is probably going to be sent straight over to the other asteroid at some point. Okay. Sweep, priority 9. And I think that's everything I wanted to build here. Let's send Rushy home. See ya. Okay. Which reminds me, we do have the problem of germs in the main tank back at the main base. Oh, it's a problem for future Milo, I think. Have they got the crap out of the bottom of the tank? Yes, they have. Okay, good. Build this, get sealed again. So we don't get more stuff dumped in the water. Now, I think our best solution here is going to be building a what do I call it? Building a steam turbine and setting up a cold loop off that. So, let's do that very thing. Insulated tile with igneous rock. And then that's water right there. So we don't have to do anything special. Yeah. We'll just let this water fall down into here. Hopefully fill that up quite nicely. If not, we can pump more water in until it does. It shouldn't matter how much water we have in here, as long as it's not too much. Let's see if I build that. Basically, we want to make a really basic liquid lock here that is temporary. So I just let the water pour in, then we can dig this out with the water behind us, and it should keep all the air out. Should. Think we have enough steel over here to build an aqua tuner yet? No, we don't. If we send over a ton, we will, though. Let's see. This is the steel one? Yes. There we go. Colony lacks electrical engineering. Damn it. Forgot that was Survey's job. Yeah, we really need a second survey. Survey 2. Someday. Someday we'll get a dupe worthy of the name. Or rather, we'll get a dupe with the right skill set. Got some diamond down here. Diamond temp shift plates are apparently the best. Temperature's still a bit high. Let's see, how long do you have to go? 4.5 cycles to erupt. Hypothermia. It is quite cold down here, I guess. And they're working in cold water. Anyway. Boom. Now. Liquid tank. We'll probably put it right here. Go ahead and start planning out the interior. I want these 2 insulated tiles built before we do that. Or that one anyway. Now. Let's see, aqua tuner. And we'll flip it. And I'll put it there. The input insulated pipe. It's going to depend on this liquid reservoir that's going to go right here, because these can't be turned. Okay. Are we going to have a hot storage or a cold storage? That's dumb. Let's do this a little differently. Okay. If we do a storage in the middle of the loop, after it goes past the steam engine, but before it leaves for the outside world, we can just do straight like that. And then we take insulated pipe. Boom. And if I remember correctly, this should work. We'll have to make some minor modifications to this piping. Namely, we'll want to run it like that instead. To do the bypass. Boom. Okay. Because the aqua tuner comes before the bridge. And that is the output, isn't it? Okay. Let me think about this for a minute. Okay, we'll do like that. And then we need a thermal sensor. We want the thermal sensor as close as we can to the input, which is right there. So that'll work out amazingly well. We want aluminum automation wire. Connecting those two together. And then we need to put in the return plumbing, which I think we'll put the water dump. Minor problem. I was thinking about flipping the steam engine and just having it run straight down into here, but then this is in the way. We could shorten the cooling loop a little bit. It doesn't have to be the full width of the steam engine. Kind of want it to be, though. Or we could just remove a bit of abyssal light over here and run it in like this. That's also fully acceptable. Boom. And then we'll dig out that abyssal light. Insulated pipe off there. Boom. Make that a priority 9 to get it done quickly. I think Dread was already working on that anyway, but... Boom. Okay, good deal. Now, back deciding how the pipe's actually going to run. So that gets us into here. Now, take insulated pipe and right off there. Boom. Boom. That'll give us 2 pipe nubs right here. We can just hook the loop to. Output. Input. Go ahead and deconstruct this. Now, furthermore, where exactly are we going to run this cooling loop? I think for now, we should just run it over here, up, out, back, down. Something like that. And we'll use normal standard liquid pipe for most of the run. Okay. Then let's run some radiant pipe. This is massive overkill. Why don't we just make the whole damn thing out of radiant pipe? For this section anyway. It's not like we're short on metal. Okay, and then boom. Cross there. Boom. Something like that anyway. Then we just run standard liquid pipe. Like that. And a couple liquid bridges. Like that. Should be fine. Now, we don't, however, want to put that last one on. And we do want to put a mesh tile beneath this to encourage circulation. Not a steel one. There's no point in wasting the steel. Boom. Okay. So, we're going to want to bridge the polluted water onto the pipe somewhere. By far the easiest place to be bridged on here, actually. In which case, we don't want to build that bridge, but we do want to build this bridge over here. Damn it, wrong button. I hate that those two buttons are so close together. Okay, so if I do this... Oh, we need another bridge here. That should get most of the loop full of liquid. Wait. Wait. This is the output. Goes into the input. Those are outputs. Okay, yeah. But I'm looking at... I was thinking about the loop going the wrong way up here, so... It's all backwards. Damn it. All of it? Yeah, output. Yep. Every little bit of it is backwards. Again. Okay, so liquid flows up here. We do want that bridge. We don't want this bridge. We do want that bridge. We do want that bridge. We do want that bridge. And then we do want this bridge when it's deconstructed. We can flip it around. Okay. This bridge will be left out because that way most of the pipe should fill. Like here. And this section in the middle won't fill, so that when this fills up to the top, I don't have to worry about shutting it down early or anything like that. I can just let it fill completely until it stops moving. Okay. We are going to have to build some transformer. We'll probably put the transformers up here. Might as well. But that'll be a problem for future me. In the meantime, how close are we to this problem? 3.3 cycles. Okay. About to get hot in there. I really hope we don't mess anything up in here, because if we do, we're going to have a serious issue. Okay, let's deconstruct the heavy watt joint plate. We'll have to rebuild it later. We're not going to be able to run this for a while anyway. We need to wait till this goes dormant. Oh, new printables are available. Tidying, rocketry supplying and operating. No. Supplying is good, but no. We'll take the water. Yeah. Our calories are still surprisingly high. Even without the farming running. And this is a water geyser. What's the temperature? 203 degrees, okay. So we would need to build a cooling setup for this. But hey, pure water? .7 kilograms a second at 203 degrees. That could be useful. I don't think we need it at the moment, but it could be useful. Where are we getting all of our water at the moment? From this polluted? That's what's filling this up. Where are we getting our purified water? Condensed steam over here. Yes. And by filtering brine. Okay. Okay. That's acceptable, I guess. We certainly don't have any water troubles. But if we ever do start running low on water, we probably could set that up, cool it off, and start shipping water from here. It's not far away from the teleporter. We just run a pipe from here up to the teleporter and boom. Cut a hole through the Bissolite somewhere. Or use the existing hole that's conveniently placed right beside it. Oh. Build a steam engine around it or something and use an aqua tuner to get it into temperature. Build an ice box to run it through. Up my cap. Okay. So let's go ahead and order all this swept. We might need to remove some of this water just so this liquid vent can actually dump more. Because I don't remember if gas is going to cause a problem for overpressure or not. The way to do that without using a pump would probably just dig a little hole right here and let it dribble out. I do kind of like having this little abyssal-like cup around it, but I don't think it's valuable enough to bother not making a hole in it. If I make a hole here, then we should end up having water sitting on top of this block at all times, and we shouldn't have to worry about air contamination ever. That's a lot of shoulds, but we should be fine. There. Okay. Now we need to sweep this debris, which I already ordered. And we need to build the electrical. Heavy watt conductive. Technically, we don't need anything quite that extreme. We'll do dual transformers. We'll run conductive wire from here. We'll run conductive wire from there. And we're going to need to inject some power for the main grid as well. The problem is I don't want to run this generator directly onto the main grid. Okay, I think I'm doing this backwards. No, I'm not. Let me think. This will never produce more than 800 watts. I think we can just make this a single grid. Like that. And then put like a battery over here. Somewhere. Probably not right there, but like up here maybe. Make a little battery platform. Yeah. And then this can connect to the main grid. Hello, Mr. Calzone. The volcano taming goes very slowly, largely because we're waiting for it to go dormant. And also, I have no idea if this is going to work, but I hope it will. I certainly hope it will. Right now, I'm just building a smaller cooling loop for the main base. That is, as all things do, is becoming more complicated than it really needs to be. Okay. So that's the generator side of things. Then we need to run a conductive wire from here. Boom. I really, really, really need to do a link to the power spine. Problem is I haven't built a way to hook to that at all. It's less of a power spine and more of a power node. Speaking of which, I should probably get a proper link between the main base power node and the industrial area power spine. And before I forget, let's get this joint plate replaced. Prep for it later tonight. Going to attempt to continue to push endgame and borrow about 4-ish hours. I usually end at 10:30. And I'm definitely not going to go late tonight. Maybe a little bit. I certainly won't be able to be there all night. Okay. Yeah, this power spine needs to be connected to the main base power spine. I think I can do that actually without being too much trouble. Let's check. It's gonna be a lot of trouble. Why did I build these transformers down here instead of up here? I should move the transformers to here, so I can run the heavy watt cable across to here. Because I need to get this stuff off my main grid. Yeah. Alright, we'll start giving those orders as well, I guess. Oh, stupid plants. Alright. Yeah, the problem is that I've been staying up way too late the last couple nights. And I really can't do that tonight yet as well. Otherwise, I would be delighted. Build that now before we lose last of the water, please. We're already pretty low on it. Speaking of which, how's the carbon dioxide removal going? It's about half as much as it was before, so that's good. Local colony lacks electrical engineering. Damn it. Do I have anybody I can just give it to temporarily? Congratulations, Dredge, you're now an electrical engineer. And here he comes. All right. There's really not much water behind those steam turbines. Yeah. It's not even a whole kilo per tile. Probably should have shut it down a little quicker. But we can always put in a emptier here and dump a little more in if we feel the need. Okay. Now we just need to wait for this pump to finish pumping out the vacuum. And all this because I let a single tile of carbon dioxide fester inside this otherwise steam-filled room. Oh well. This is cleaned out. Go ahead and sweep up this debris before he gets pushed into the pit by accident. The power is connected. Water pipes are all rigged. This is not set correctly. Send green signal if above 25 degrees. We'll change that to below for now, but I need to remember to flip that later. Okay. You people aren't stuck, are you? No. Okay. We just don't have any place to store that bean. Well, now we do. Hop to it. Okay, copy. Go ahead and build this up. That should result in there being way too much steam pressure in here, but hopefully not too much that it can't run. It should have about 500 kilos per tile steam pressure when we're done, which is a bit extreme. But I'm too lazy to adjust it or detail. Decorating, doctoring, and farming. No thanks. We'll take the swamp chard heart. Okay. Yeah, this is not going to work very well at all. How are we going to get the heavy watt conductive wire over here without too much trouble? Because while they may look like... Well, it may look like there's heavy watt conductive right here, and we can just, you know, send a wire over that way. This is not available. This is the power input wire. And then it goes to a transformer into the base power supply. Flip that just because I like the way it looks. Okay. Boom. Boom. Conductive wire bridge. Boom. All right. We're going to want to remove most things here. There we go. We'll have to take this heavy watt conductive and we'll have to run it like that, and like that. And that's all of our aluminum. Good thing we can just send more through. Speaking of which, let's go over here. How are we doing on aluminum? 0 kilograms of aluminum on this side. Uh-oh. Okay, maybe we can't just send through more aluminum. Are the volcanoes still running? Next dormancy, 20 cycles. Okay, yes they are. Well. How about you? Next activity, 11 cycles. So one of the volcanoes is off, the other is on. And that is actually a minor problem. On the plus side, our new local volcano over here should start soon. It erupts in 0.5 cycles. Okay. Hopefully this box isn't too hot. It does look like we'll be coming out the other side pretty warm. Because the chill box is still over 100 degrees. Yeah. Alright. Gonna be a problem. Gonna be a bit of a problem. Oh well. Nothing much we can do about it right now. We just need to not turn the system on for now. We'll let it fill up. Then we'll disconnect the bridge, the fill bridge. We'll put in the remaining normal bridge, whatever. And hopefully everything will work. But we're not going to turn it on because that's a lot of power. 400 more watts. I don't think the main grid will be able to survive that. Not until we cut off the power connection in here. And we can't cut off that power connection until we get this power connection hooked up. Do a little snip right there. Deconstruct the power transformer. Deconstruct that. Okay. Hello, Sealith. Welcome here. Delete the storage bin. This was the old seed storage, but these fools kept making a mess and dumping it into the Pacu pit here with predictable consequences. That is now solved. All inputs blocked. Oh yes, because this isn't Steam yet. Okay. Okay, we're close to being able to turn this on. How it goes is that it is taking a very long time indeed to pump all the carbon dioxide out of here. Also, there's still a little bit of steam trapped up here, which could be interesting, but we'll see. Also, this is going to erupt in 0.4 cycles. And then we will see just how well this tamer is going to work. Has it already erupted some? I just realized I didn't know where the aluminum I just used came from. It might be locally produced. It might have already erupted some, because this is hotter than it was running off just the aqua tuner. Guess we'll find out. Hello, Brainless Society. Welcome here. I think it did already run a little bit, because the auto sweeper looks like it's... maybe. Let's see, what do I have this set to meter at? 2? Alright. My liquid loop seems to be confused and stuck on the way up. That is how it is supposed to be for now. If you're talking about this one. Because I haven't put this bridge in yet. I'm waiting for this to fill. Which it now is filled. So let's go remove that liquid bridge. And then we'll put in another liquid bridge over here. Make it a higher priority to remove it, then build a new one. And that should get this to start circulating once I turn that on. Okay. Yeah, the cut's deliberate so I don't overfill the loop. Basically, this empty section of loop is the buffer, because you can't have the loop completely full and have it circulate properly. So there needs to be a little bit of empty space in the tank. But it's easier to leave a little bit of loop empty than it is to try to keep the tank from filling all the way. There, now it should start circulating. And finally, this should start cooling off. I just realized I did not provide a way to shut this thing off. I suppose that won't be hard to implement though. It'll just be a matter of putting a switch somewhere. Just put a power switch so I can turn the aqua tuner off. We are overloading this rather by a lot. Yep, here comes aluminum. What temperature is it coming out at? 106 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay, that's acceptable, I suppose. It looks like it loses all of its temperature very quickly, which is exactly what it's supposed to be doing. Okay. Steam turbine is running at maximum watt. So that will help run the aqua tuner, but it won't offset it completely. Yeah. We need to disconnect this from the main grid over here. I just need to get this... Just need to get this hooked up. Think if I can do a joint plate here. Wait, that was steel. We don't want that. Okay, how much aluminum do we have available, actually? Not enough to do the whole thing, that's for sure. Okay. We'll need probably another eruption or two before we have enough aluminum to finish this. Until then, I'm going to shut this cooling loop off so I don't have to deal with the overload damage. We can run it on batteries for a while too. It's going to take a very long time indeed before this box actually gets to the ice that I want it to be. It is slowly cooling off. But it's going to take it a very, very long time. Currently, the circulating liquid is 800 degrees, 87 degrees. Oh well. It'll get there eventually. Let's actually go ahead and build the joint plate first. And we'll put that right there, I think. Out of the way, sort of, but yeah. I could rearrange the way the wire runs a little to make it like, move it over farther, but I don't think that's necessary. Oh, it's slowly getting pumped down. It's under 1,000 milligrams finally. When you're having a smart battery, 2 power shutoffs on each side, where you allow the battery to fill while closing power to the tuner, and the contrary might help alleviate power strain. Possibly. But I've got plans to alleviate the power strain. They just require me to have more aluminum than I currently have. It'll get there eventually. Yeah, another eruption should get us the rest of the way. And then I can cut off this grid from the main grid. And that'll allow it to run off of the slug and solar. My grid's kind of weird at the moment. I have slug and solar power on a little grid of their own together with most of the batteries. And that runs through a transformer onto this mini grid. I'm going to need to add another transformer probably. The transformer is there not as a limiter, but to provide directionality. It's a diode in this case. And then these are the transformers that power the main base, which has way more on it than what 2 transformers can provide, but anyway. And then we have 2 transformers here to provide for the gas pumps and such like here in the auction production. And then this is going to run to the industrial area to provide what the industrial area isn't already producing. And also so the industrial area can backfeed into the main grid. Although I probably should do some connecting to arrange for this to hook up to the so the generators from there is hooked to the slug grid instead of... Yeah, that's a problem for future Milo. Boom. Finally. Once those are built, which means actually right now I'm going to do it. I can just go make a little snip. Right there. And now nothing can overload anymore. Because these transformers are providing their own little grid in here. Which is currently being run by this steam turbine. So it's a little under wattage. And these batteries. These are going to run down fast, but they'll get around to building that soon. And then I need to run another heavy watt wire off of this somewhere and end up down here. So I can run this not off the main grid. But that's a fairly low priority thing. This is just... The whole point of this is to keep my crops from being too hot. So this doesn't need to run full time. Running part-time is plenty. I just need to get this down under the 80-some degrees that it is. I'd like to get down to about 70 or so in here. Which we're pretty close. Why are we getting overload damage? There shouldn't be any potential to put that many watt. I mean, it can draw 2,000, more than 2,000 watts, but it shouldn't be able to... There should only be 2 transformers on the whole line. Except these transformers, and they're facing the wrong way. Where's the extra power coming from? I don't have any generators hooked to this, do I? Oh, I probably have a battery on this somewhere. Yes, I do. Okay, I should remove these batteries. They no longer serve their purpose, really. They're relics of the pre-slug battery setup up here. Just coming back to the game after 4 months away and close the game right before having to tame a volcano, which is going to be fun. Yeah, trying to tame a volcano. Well, it depends on what kind of volcano it is. If it's a simple metal volcano, that's easy. Relatively speaking. I probably should have a second steam turbine on here. What's the overheat temperature in this? 527? We'll see how hot it is when this stops erupting. If it's not too bad, I might just leave it alone. Otherwise, I might have to I know I can fit 2 on top of this box, because I sized it for that, and then I just went and built 1 in a moment of not thinking. But I know exactly how I'm going to move everything if I would need to put 2 on here. Metal volcanoes are pretty easy. This one is not ideal. But I really like... let's see, where is it? This tamer right here. This one hardly even gets hot, as you can see by the steam turbines. The secret I've found to getting cold metal out of these things is actually this conveyor meter right here. You set the limit really low, and then you just run an automation wire between the 2 inputs on the thing. So it resets itself every single time it finishes. Basically, it'll send 2 units and then reset itself, send 2 units, reset itself, over and over and over. That means you have lots of small packets running down these wires, or conveyor rails, and those small packets lose their heat very quickly. Much faster than a larger packet would. So you don't need to bother with anything like, you don't have to recirculate it more than once or anything. You just let it go through and out. And then have a small heat exchanger down here. Let's see. Yeah. Just very simple. I don't think this one even counterflows. Maybe it does. Yeah, it does. Not that it would matter because the box is too small to really make use of counterflow properly anyway. It's just a little box to store a bit of chill and let it... This box is actually bigger than it needs to be. Really, technically, you only need a couple tiles to cool it down to being quite cold as it comes out. And then you don't need to worry about atmosphere suits or anything. By just cutting it down to like 2 to 4 kilo tiles is the whole secret to making it come out cold without doing anything fancy. Of course, you need an aqua tuner for that. Technically, I think a gold amalgam aqua tuner would work. Let's see, what temperatures can they stand up to? This would have an overheat temperature of 257 degrees. Okay, maybe you couldn't do a gold amalgam one. Yeah, it's a little too warm in here for that. So you would still need a steel aqua tuner. There'd probably be a way to design it so you could use a gold amalgam aqua tuner though. You'd have to put probably more thermal mass. The problem is you can't get more steam into here without suppressing the volcano. Yeah, I don't know. This tamer is basically the same thing but larger. Because this is the first volcano tamer I ever made actually. And this is where I tested the concept of using the meter to dispense small packets. When I finished this, I realized it was way overbuilt, and so I made that smaller one down there that is less overbuilt. This is finally pumped down to a vacuum. Using a bit of a vacuum to, what do I call it? Insulate it. Just a few metal tiles over here is what passes for a cold box. Usually they lose their heat in the first tile or two. And by the time they come out of this, they're not too hot anyway. I'm quite happy with... I've never really seen anybody using this, cutting them up into small chunks in any tutorials or anything I've seen. But the idea isn't mine originally. I did get it from just some little tiny blurb I saw on deep in a Reddit thread. Just kind of somebody mentioned in passing that if you can reduce the size of the packets, they would cool faster. And it's like, ooh, ding, green light. So I used it and it works amazingly well. It completely, like a lot of designs you see that are heavy on automation, they recirculate the material inside the steam room until it's under a certain temperature and then dump it out. Yeah, this completely removes the need for that. And technically, if you're just having dupes and atmosuits handle it all the time, you wouldn't even need this little cooling loop. You could completely get rid of the aqua tuner, except, well, if you used a passive system where you were cooling the steam turbines with their own liquid, with their own output, you could probably build an aqua tunerless system by using this. That would be very interesting. I mean, you can build an aqua tunerless system anyway, but I mean, you could build an aqua tunerless system that outputs cooler material. Might require some tinkering and figure that one out. Oh well. But this one was what I was building over on the other side. I just forgot to put one of the steam turbines on it. Oops. Quite simple for what it is. But hopefully it works with only a single steam turbine. It seems to be working for now, but I just need to make sure it doesn't go over 500 degrees. Otherwise we're going to have trouble. As long as it stays under 500 degrees, we're fine. No, new printables. Researching, building, and digging. Skilled at plumbing. Okay. The plumbing skill isn't that useful. The building and digging are nice, though. I would like if they had, instead of researching, they had one of the carrying skills. But I think we're looking at survey 2 here. Because we really kind of need another build digger. And that was basically survey's job. And by the time we need the more advanced skills, we can spend the morale on them, usually. It's not hard to get high morale. Yeah, I think this is going to be survey 2. Let's see. Make sure I spelled that right. Looks like it. All right. So. There. Survey is no longer dead. Just ignore this little memorial down here. It doesn't exist. And with that, we should no longer really need any more people around here. What is overheating? Power transformer? Oh, we're not running enough water through here anymore. Yes, that is a problem. We need to start sucking water through the system. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Well, who knew? I guess let's go ahead and just start discharging water into space. Yeah. That'll have to do for now. That will have to do for now. There. I'd like to empty this out a lot more anyway. Okay. Also, I probably should have by this point gave them Atmos suits for working outside. Oh well. Sucks to be a duplicate, I guess. So where is all this blasted water coming from? I thought I mopped all that up a long time ago. There we go. The heat is going down. Alright, good deal. Crisis averted. These conduction panels really excellent. They are just the thing to help if you want to run anything that produces heat in space. This is still cooling down. It's lost about 10, more than 10 degrees since last I looked. Even up the top end here, it's more than 10 degrees loss. Cool. So it is still reducing in temperature, although the interior of the box is still getting hotter, so that's not as reassuring. We might have to shut down the aqua tuner for a while. Yeah, this isn't going to dorm up for a long time. We're probably going to need to add a second steam turbine. Yeah, we're probably going to have to shut off the aqua tuner. Let's see, can we do that easily? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, we can. Okay, let's go build a temporary switch. We can use that to shut the aqua tuner off for a while and reduce the amount of heat that's being dumped into here. New to you, was introduced while you wasn't playing. Having to get to use them are good things. They are quite useful. They're a bit limited, but they do allow you to do something very important you couldn't do previously, and that is transfer heat and vacuum. Probably instead of putting this little water pool behind the steam turbines in the otherwise soon to be a vacuum room, I should just put a couple conduction panels behind each steam turbine. But that seems like overkill. Let's see if we can get this a little cooler. Unfortunately, it shuts off everything in the room. We need to have most of this on when they start dumping more aluminum. Well, actually, no, we don't. As long as the aluminum all just piles up here at the bottom, we're good. We can pick it up later. Why just flipping the sensor so it doesn't run? Because I didn't think about that at the moment. Okay, temperature's going down pretty rapidly. That's good. Okay, how much carbon dioxide do I still have over here in the 500 milligrams? Here it's like a lot less than that. It'll get there eventually. Getting rid of all this water is going to take a year or two. This is too full. Not much I can do about that, though. Get this little cooler. I'd like these to start growing again. Problem is we're running hot water right past them, which is why they're hot. Not even using insulated pipes, which I should. Oh, we're down to just above 400 degrees now. Yeah, we need to cool this down by a lot. Let's turn on the rest of the mechanics and leave that off. I need to get those cold blocks to be colder. But to do that, I'm going to build another steam engine. So let's start with the process of getting that built. Step 1 is going to be to move the liquid reservoir. And I think, let me think. I think the best place to move it is just gonna move it straight up. We could move it. No, we couldn't move it down. There's not enough room. We could move it an alcove over here by just removing some of this. But I think it'll be easiest just to move it straight up. Because then we don't have to do anything with this line except extend it. Yeah. Need to wait for that to get removed. Okay. Then we're going to have to move this outward and put a heavy joint plate over here. It's going to require us to remove this liquid reservoir, which we're definitely not going to do before emptying it because I do not want to have to deal with the polluted water all over the place. That will totally ruin the vacuum, or what's close to a vacuum in here. So I'm going to snip this line and we'll run the output straight to the input, and we'll just let one tank fill the other. I'm going to also have to snip this line. Wait, that's backwards again. This is the input, that's the output. Derp. There. So we'll run this tank into that tank. Once that's done, then we'll delete this tank, we'll hook that line up. We'll move the joint plate over. I would like to keep this running with as little disruption as possible. Okay, it is cooling. So as long as we don't have a thermal aqua tuner in here, one of these steam turbines, as long as it is kept cool enough, should in theory work. But that's a lot of ifs and other conditions. Okay. It'll take a little bit for this to empty. Technically, we should be able to hook everything up without getting any dupes involved, just using the disconnect tool, and because there's still a piece of pipe there, can we just hook that to that, and so on. Okay, it looks like we sucked enough of this carbon dioxide out to let the steam expand, and now it's dripping out of the sky. That's actually good, because we need a little more water down here. Okay, that's gonna take a year to finish. We'll leave it alone for now. More printables. We'll take the Shine Nymph. I need to get a proper Paku Ranch running. Eventually, someday. I don't know if we're going to have enough space in this tank to get... Okay, this is weird. There shouldn't be anything flowing into this second tank. Let's see, how much do we have in here? 3,300. This is 1,400. Maybe. Maybe. How much do you set the package of metal to be? Currently I set it to 2 kilos. But I'm not sure what the best value is because I haven't really experimented much. I just know that it comes in at one end really hot and comes out the other end at much cooler, although it's not cooling off nearly as much as it should in here right now because it's too hot in the area. It's coming out at 419 instead of like 200 and some that I'd like it to come out at. I think it should come out at like 200 to 300. But here's where the real magic happens. It's coming in at 400 and just a few tiles away it's down to 190, 160, 130. Lose heat very quickly when you hit this box. Yeah, I run it at 2 kilos. I run it less and I run it more. But 2 seemed to work reasonably well, and I haven't changed from that for a while. But I don't know if it's the best. Some experimentation wouldn't hurt. That number was more chosen because it clears the aluminum out in a reasonable amount of time. Okay, so that is finished. Now, let's do a little snip. And then a little bit of connection here. And that should then run perfectly. Additionally, let's deconstruct that. Build a copy of it over here. Just as soon as we deconstruct it. Priority 9. Did I consider the output of the steam turbine? The liquid output? Yeah, that'll be fine. You can flip steam turbines. This one needs to be moved over and then the other one needs to be flipped. And or do you mean the heat output? So that should also be fine. I need to redo this output pipe because for 2 of them. And this steam turbine has to be moved over 1 tile. And the next steam turbine goes in here. Both it gets to be flipped, so both their outputs are in the middle. And then they drop down 1 tile, collect, and go out here. It'll be fine. Let's see. Is this starting to heat up? We're going to start running the aqua tuner again soon. Aqua tuner's off? Yeah, I know. I'm trying to save heat. I want it to get cooler inside the box because it's getting too hot. Or it was. It's under 400 degrees now, so that's a victory. Okay. Damn it. We have to move this too. That'll work. There. Yeah, that'll be fine. Okay, as soon as this gets built, I really don't like these aluminum pools. Please don't solidify into any tiles. Thank you. Okay, good. It always worries me a little bit. Okay. I want this to be colder inside. Please, quickly. I should have built the second steam turbine as soon as I noticed the problem. Oh, well. After the next eruption, I'm going to have to just delete this steam turbine, and then we're going to have an emergency order to get it rebuilt. To that end, let's get the plumbing we're going to need built prior to needing it. Yeah, that should work. Because this moves over one tile. And then the other one gets flipped and built right there. Yep. And then we deconstruct that pipe. Deconstructing can happen whenever. Building needs to happen first. As soon as the next eruption's over, steam turbine's going away, moving, second steam turbine getting built. I wish I could build the second without having to move this one, but oh well. Hey, you idiot. You're supposed to build this first. Oh well. Dread's on the job. Okay. Everything is ready for the move. I think. Wait, no, we need to build a little bit more power. There. Now everything's ready for the job. Did I accidentally build? No. Am I out of aluminum? No. So why was it building that out of steel then? Whatever. I do need to make a minor change to the system. I would like to put, let's see. How do I want to do this? I need to have cooling behind this one. Well, for starters, damn it. Okay, there we go. For starters, we'll do that. Actually, that doesn't help us hardly at all. We're just going to have less cooling coverage on this one, which should be fine. We don't need that much cooling anyway. It's going to be cold water going past it eventually. So we're actually going to have to do something like this. I'm going to reroute the water intake. Like that. And that can remove pretty much everything here. And then we can just bridge this across. We'll be able to run this over here. Actually, we don't... how are we going to do this? We'll have to bridge it across, bridge this across, then we can... Yeah, it'll work. We're going to need a little bit more of that, I think. Yeah, cooling for the second turbine being dealt with. We probably should stop sending aluminum over for the main from the main base, or at least reduce the amount. Now that we have a handy dandy supply on of our own. Okay. Looks like we've got plenty of power still. When this finally comes online, hopefully sometime today, we will see even more power. $320 milligram. Man, it's taking forever to pump this out. Not that I really expected anything else, but... Build the last piece, you fools. Anyway. Once they finally got around to building the last piece, we'll delete most of this pipe. Or the bridges, anyway. And then it'll be a little creative work with the snip tool. Okay, this bridge goes. This bridge stays, but has to be turned around, so it goes. Please don't drop your crap inside the box. I guess if it did, we could just turn the sweeper on and get it out. Okay. Plumbing. Liquid bridge. We want to bridge across to there. And then you bridge from above to below. This we're gonna snip for now. And we're gonna deconstruct it. This we're going to snip. This we're going to deconstruct. That will go like this. And then we'll wait until this bridge is built, and then we'll deconstruct this pipe in the middle, and then we just run radiant pipe from here over. And the loop will be back online. Okay. Cancel. We want the actual liquid pipe. And then we build more handy dandy coolant line. Boom. There we go. Okay. I do believe once this last little bit of pipe is built, we will be ready to move the turbines. And this is going to be an emergency priority order. We're too close to night now to do it. We'll wait until... We'll wait until morning when everybody's up. Yeah, we're definitely not doing it this cycle. I should have enough metal. But it would be a good idea to check, yes. Oh yeah, we got plenty of metal. Okay, good. And we have plenty of plastic too. Okay. Now. Deconstruct. Emergency order. Let's just make these emergency orders right from the get-go. Okay. And the first one is up. And shortly the second one will be up, and then we can turn this back on. Forest Survey 2 looks like it needs a few skills. This is what happens when you put somebody in an Enviro suit who doesn't have the skill. Okay. This is going to rapidly cool off. Let's turn the aqua tuner back on. Oh yeah, look at that temperature fall. Even with the aqua tuner on, it's still going down pretty noticeably. 363, 362. Oh, went up a little bit again. $359, $357, $356. The aluminum is condensing faster. Still not as fast as I want, but that'll happen eventually. Beautiful. Water's coming out at 94 degrees. Let's see, what temperature is it entering the system at? 80 degrees. So it's picking up quite a bit going past the steam turbines. But that'll change over time. This is still going to take a year to slowly pump out. Oh well, it'll get there eventually. Okay. I guess we just let this pump run. Someday, it'll be a vacuum. Maybe. Pretty darn close to a vacuum already, it's just that it's not actually. So this sector is probably actually self-powering at the moment. We're definitely back feeding a lot of power. The hydrogen generator is running. Somebody to burn off hydrogen. You definitely don't need it. I should remove this switch. I don't think it's even on a wire anymore. Nope, it isn't. Okay. I forgot about that. Do I care enough to bother to change the order? Not really. We'll just let him build it. Okay. Now the problem is we can't get this going. It's dormant now. I can't get it going until we have a vacuum in here, though. Damn it. Also, why? Just why? These are all functional. Do I have too many people on one schedule again? Looks kind of like I do. Okay. No? No, there's only 3 on that schedule. Okay. Oh, this is from all the way up there. Okay. Yeah, okay. I didn't expect it to be down there that quickly. Don't know what I was thinking. Yeah, I knew it was going to overflow eventually. I just didn't expect it to be down there quite yet. Alright. This has basically emptied out, which is actually bad. This is why you pay attention to these things instead of just wandering off. Because now this is going to slowly overheat again. And it's dormant. Who knows when it will no longer be dormant. Let's go ahead and install a switch. So we can turn this thing off before it gets too hot. We're not using this liquid anyway. Build the damn switch. Get back here. What temperature do I have this set to? 50 degrees? Okay. Would you please build the damn switch? Easy bastards. Nope. We'll just take the coal. There. You may now stop overheating, please. Thank you. It's actually very slowly losing heat. Looks like the conduction panel is very slowly gaining heat, so it's just equalizing temperature. That's fine. Okay, so the aluminum volcano has been adequately tamed. Aluminum is coming out at about ambient temperature, a little over maybe. We're getting enough aluminum here. We have 3 tons already. Let's go back over to the other side and let's turn down the amount of daily aluminum delivery. Let's see. That's phosphorite, that's plastic. I think this is the aluminum one. Yes. Okay. Let's set this up to deliver 5 kilos of aluminum a day. That's very little, but that's fine. We don't really need to be delivering aluminum at all. Additionally, while we're here, let's issue some orders for brutal murder. Yeah, we need to build a bigger hatch setup if we're gonna do that. Eventually, I'm gonna grow out this. Do I not have? Okay, apparently I do not have smooth hatch eggs set here. That's fine. I don't want smooth hatches. I have a metal refining setup already. I don't need to build a crappy one. Okay. Eventually I'm going to increase the size of my stone hatch setup, get rid of all the basic hatches, which currently they're eating all my bristle blossoms. Automate the whole setup using auto sweepers. And feed everybody on barbecue. Or at least partially, mostly on barbecue. Or possibly make some more advanced stuff out of the barbecue. In any case, actually, I'm not sure. I think there might be a recipe that combines Pacu together with meat to make something. That might be a winner because I have a ton of Pacu there too. Anyway. Man, I hope this setup works. It just needs to pump it down some more. Maybe I should build a second. Okay, how much am I? Yeah, I could afford to put a second gas pump on here, I think. Earlier I was running into power problems, which is why I didn't do that. Put a second power, or second not pump, not power. Put a second pump here. There. And then we'll run a little bit of power line. Really glad I have so many aluminum volcanoes. It's making all this way easier. I can't imagine trying to build all this without metal volcanoes. I don't think there's anything in here that can overpressure. So it might be worth pumping more water into this room. As long as we don't put in enough that it starts to want to bulge the walls out. Which I think that'd be a lot of steam. But if I can increase the steam pressure in this room, that would increase the thermal mass. And I think we need all the thermal mass we can get. 1,200 kilos? Yeah, I think we could probably pump quite a bit of water in there. I'm gonna pump the rest of this water into here. Just to get it out of here. Use a basic liquid pipe. Boom. Liquid vent. And then we will go do a little snip snip. Way over here. Let's see. The easiest and laziest place to snip this would be by deconstructing this bridge right here, I think. Yes. Yeah, we can get this cleaned out, and that'll help the carbon dioxide move around a little bit. It'll still be constricted by this, but... oh well. I really want to get this to a vacuum. I don't know how long this volcano's going to remain dormant. Hopefully long enough that we can still get it during this dormancy period. Because I need to dig this whole area out. Let's actually plan that while I'm thinking about it. Here. No point in building any more than we absolutely have to. Well, a little more than we have to, maybe. That should do it. Then we dig out everything that's not abyssalite. Obviously none of this is going to happen until we remove this insulated tile. Let's not remove... yeah, let's remove that ladder. And then we'll remove that tile. And that'll allow dupes to climb up and get on top of the future piece we're going to build here. We need to send in a researcher and research this as soon as we open it. But this needs to be a vacuum before we can do anything, before we can breach this seal and start digging. I don't think that's going to happen yet this dormancy period, but we might as well plan and pretend it is. Just in case. Let's get some of this mess cleaned up around here. No idle dupes allowed. Do I have a place to store ice? I don't think... I think I removed my ice container. Guess we'll deal with that later. Alright. This is going to cool steam in here by some amount. Which is fine. I built a cobalt aqua tuner. Damn it. Okay, how do we get in here without completely ruining everything? First of all, the Atmos suits are over here. So that's not going to work for shit. We're going to have to build a liquid lock. You know, that's an excellent idea. And I don't think I would have thought about that. I can just do like this. And then ladder up. That's actually a really good idea. We're still gonna scald some dupes, but... Okay. Let's shut this down. It's gonna run on battery power for a little while. There we go. And then we deconstruct one of these tiles. Let the steam poof out. Let the dupes run for cover. We wait for a bit and see what happens. Run, Ruby, run! The steam in here is shockingly high pressure. It's like 500 kilos a tile. Okay, looks like I have to deconstruct 2 tiles to get it to actually flow out because of fluid weirdness. It should compress everything over in this side. And I'll have to send somebody in and delete the aqua tuner and build a new one out of steel. This was a really good idea. I'm glad I thought of it. Okay, I didn't think of it. Okay. Now, deconstruct. Priority emergency. And then sweep. Get that crap out of there right now. Furthermore, utilities, thermal aqua tuner. Make sure to build it out of cobalt again. I do believe I had switched the direction on this. Yes, I did. I did build out of steel, right? Yep, okay. Okay. Run! There we go. Now... once they get that last bit of crap out of there... oh, it's polluted water. I think we don't have any germy polluted water left. But let's take a risk. I'm pretty sure... oh, that reminds me, we need to go get the germs out of the main tank. Damn it. That's the problem with giant polluted water tanks. It's so hard to keep them from getting germy. Okay, so that's been removed. Now we can just build those, seal it back up. And we'll end up losing about 200 kilos of tile, looks like. Okay, Dread. I think it's about high time that you, yeah, went over there. I was hoping somebody else would come build the second, or build these tiles, but... Okay, we can turn the power back on. And these are probably all too cold. Yes, they all are. Okay, we can turn this back off then. Alright, they will begin to warm back up after a while. Hopefully. We have definitely chilled this area a little bit more than it really should be chilled. Oops. Let's improve the airflow through here a bit. Okay. This part of the base is still a bit warm. This part's a bit cool. It'll hopefully start to even out. At least it's not too warm again, though. 50 degrees is their low temperature. Oops. We got it to just under 40. Okay. Damn it, we introduced food poisoning germs. I need a better way to get them out of here. I don't think I have any... Let's see. We should be able to do the good old farm tile method. Worst case, we can pull up one of these weeds warts. Let's uproot that Weezewort. And we'll replant it over here. Additionally, let's set this to sweep only for now. They don't move the eggs around. They will be able to recover the 200 kilograms of eggshell that are there. Okay, we do not... There we have a wart seed. That should kill the germs before they get too far. Yep. Kill them dead. I love Weezewort. They're the best. Okay, do not, under any circumstances, let the evil Pacu get to the Weezeworts. There, now we can deconstruct the farm tile. Let's see, I have all these on priority 5. Okay. Alright, I guess we just had enough, oh, more printables. We'll take the food. Alright. So we killed the germs before they became a problem. Let's turn the auto bottler, or not the auto bottler, the bottle emptier back off before we get more germs dumped in there. And I think we'll be good to go. for a bit. Steam pressure's increased by a little bit. That's fine. Let's go ahead and remove this piping. To help improve the pipe situation a little bit. Try to get it something not quite resembling its current disaster. Additionally, let's go ahead and get rid of this pump. We can just mop up the water down here at this point. No real point in bothering with the pump anymore. Let's also tidy up the electrical lines. We don't need this line anymore at all. Get rid of it. Goodbye. Okay. That improves a lot of things. Why are you overheating? You should be shut off. You're not transmitting power. You shouldn't be heating. Damn it. Let's build a new one out of steel. Yeah, the switch is off. What? That's weird. Turn off sweep only for the egg dropper? Thank you for reminding me. I should build a bigger freshwater tank and start a proper Pacu ranch somewhere. Where would I even do that though? Up here somewhere maybe? Yeah, that's a problem for future Milo. Okay, how cool is it in here? It's under 100 degrees in most of the tank. That's a pretty big victory. Okay. But why was this overheating even when it was unplugged? That's what I would like to know. Do transformers just spontaneously generate heat from nothing? That would be very interesting if so. Let's build another one out of steel. Which apparently we don't have enough steel. Not sure I believe that. No, we don't. I mean, we do, but okay. It's heating up because of the conduction panel behind it right now. But once it reaches equilibrium with the conduction panel, it looks like it generates heat without being hooked to power. That's... no, the conductive wire is still losing heat here. Okay, we'll wait till everything settles out and stops temperature changing. Because the conductive wire is losing heat. The power transformer is gaining heat. The conductive panel is gaining heat. It should reach equilibrium, I hope. We'll come back and check later. Okay. So this is down to less than a gram. Or less than a milligram, I mean. Some of it. This is never going to finish pumping out. Uh-oh. Where did this come from? I thought I got rid of all of... Okay. Let's make absolutely sure we've swept everything in here. Because I see some polluted oxygen up there we're going to have to deal with. And that is not going to be easy because it's caught up here with the heavy watt conductive. How much is it? Micrograms. Okay, we probably don't need to worry about this because the pump is right here. But we definitely do not want more of it, that's for sure. There shouldn't be anything else off-gassing. Yeah, how much is it pumping? Pumping about 2 micrograms a second out of this room. Or milligrams, whatever. Close that door so no water gets in the mesh tiles. Probably a good idea. I was thinking about building this closed and then... oops. Well, we're gonna need a mechatronics engineer to fix that little error. Speaking of which... let's get started on improved carrying with Survey 2. No hat yet. Yeah, we're not going to send Rushy across for this. Unless we need it for an emergency. Because it's going to be Survey's job. Survey 2's job to do that eventually. Just need to get enough skill points on him. They should have a room and desk. Because I know we had an extra. Yep. And there's their room. Let's see. We have Ari, Nicola, Survey, and Ruby. Ari, Nicola, and Ruby are probably going to be the long-term crew here. If I leave a non-long-term crew here, which I don't actually know if I will. We'll see. It depends on what all happens. If we get the volcanoes working... I guess we would need at least a little bit of crew to keep those slugs going. Maybe. Come on, pump it down, you fools. Go, pumps, go. Maybe I should put a third pump in here. Let's see, what is it over here? 62 milligrams. And over here it's down to less than a milligram. I could do that. Automatically meter aluminum into the feeder. And I'm probably going to want to do something like that eventually. I think these overcrowded glum ones, well, maybe not overcrowded, but I think they will produce eggs at replacement rate still if they're glum. So we don't necessarily need to do anything about that. Yeah, there's not a whole lot we actually need manpower here for. Supplying, digging, and doctoring, no. Farming, digging, doctoring, research, operating, no. We'll take an oxifern. PACU are fully manual at this point. Really, the only reason I still have the egg drop here is because just in case I run into another pool full of PACU. Which, let me look around the map. I don't even think such a thing exists anymore. I think we've accumulated all the PACU. Oh, there's a couple still. We've accumulated almost all the PACU into one place. We don't really need more. So I could probably remove the egg dispenser and just let the eggs accumulate on the bottom however they feel like. Or I could automate. I don't really want to keep the PACU in this tank though. I want a different tank somewhere else. Full of pure water. I probably should start working on the PACU tank while I wait for this room to pump down. Because this is going to take a long time yet. So where should I put a PACU tank? I would like a large one. Just because let's have insane amounts of PACU. For no particular reason. Yeah, I don't think the groomed breeder is actually required. Also, he doesn't appear to be getting groomed very much. Why not? Why is it not getting groomed? We have a critter rancher here, I thought. Maybe their ranching priority is too low? No. Nicola has top priority on ranching and cooking. Oh, they're taking priority for cooking and spending all their time doing that, let me guess. No, they're not. Okay, this is a tame slug, right? Yes. Priority 7. Yeah, but the sweeping jobs are fairly low priority, I thought. So Nicola shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, they don't have any special priority set for sweeping. Well, it is ticked up 1. But Their ranching is ticked even higher than that. Set very high priority. Weird. Pretty sure there's no priority 9 sweeping jobs left. Actually, there's a weird selection of things that are priority 9 that probably shouldn't be anymore. Like those are clearly remnants of us just sweep across something. This should probably be like priority 6. That's a high priority on purpose. Make those priority 7s so they prefer to haul to that quickly. That could be a 6. Those are set up the way they should. This should be a 5 because there's no reason to have a priority on that anymore. If there ever was one. Some of these priorities are obvious. That's probably just a sweep order. Okay. Okay, now he's groomed. But honestly, the whole reason for him to exist is to produce meat. Not that slugs are good for producing meat, but anyway. I needed a few eggs to finish filling this room out, and now that he's served that purpose, he can might as well just keep cranking eggs out to give us a little bit of meat supply. Okay. So, where do I want to put the Baku? It's kind of out of the way, but that's fine, because hopefully we're not going to have to send dupes up here ever. But I could just dig out this whole biome here. And turn this into a Baku pond. Where would I get the water for it? Because the problem is the water, we were getting it from here until we pumped it all out into space in an effort to keep the power transformer from overheating. Also, I don't want to use that space up because it's close to the volcanoes, so that's probably going to be prime real estate. We do have a cool slush geyser. Produces polluted water that we could sieve and dump in here. Let's go ahead and mop this out. Get rid of the polluted water so we can remove the sieve that we have over here. Okay. Go ahead and deconstruct that. And then we just run that pipe like that, and boom, we're done. No more need to deal with polluted water on this line. And will that make any changes to our electric grid? Nope. Alright, good deal. Technically, this only needs one power transformer probably because this hardly ever runs. We just put a battery somewhere out here to handle that. Not worth it. Okay, so if we did take this cool slush geyser, dump it in here, it would make a bit of a problem with this volcano setup. You'd have to do something about the tamers. Kind of cramped on space if we ever wanted to tame these volcanoes, which is not a sure thing. It would be convenient to have the cool slush geyser right there. We could pump this water and have it end up on the same output pipe as the desalinator has. And then pull water off there to fill our Pacu tank. And build the Pacu tank right here underneath this. Build the floor across there. Build a wall like right here. Big old Pacu tank right here. Okay, it keeps saying insufficient oxygen generation. I don't believe it. Both these places are well oxygenated. Better than well oxygenated in most cases. Although I do see the gas filtering setup has once again stopped working. And it's not because of chlorine either. It's because of natural gas again. We're just simply not using enough natural gas anymore. Forget the battery tank. We'll work on that later. We need a new kitchen. An actual real kitchen. I need to figure out how to squeeze it into this area so I don't have to rebuild everything. Additionally, I should get this heavy watt wire out of here. So, with a gas range, exactly. Let's see what we can build in this area. We can fit a gas range in here. We'd have to stick it over here. So we need to move the electric grill. Which I guess... Food storage pit is a bit inconveniently placed. I'm a little bit tempted to tear the whole thing apart and rebuild it completely. Food storage and all. Build a food storage pit, or build a new food storage pit over here, maybe. The problem is I do like to have the auto sweeper positioned so I can reach this stuff. Okay, let's get this heavy watt wire out of here as step one. We'll use the heavy watt conductive because we have the stuff we need for that. And then we'll leave that little bit. We'll deconstruct this. No. Okay. Might want to send Dread back over for help with this. Let's see, who do we have for builders over here? Rushy Washy, okay. Yeah, Rushy can do this job. But I want to move this wall a little bit closer to the plastic ladder so that we can get enough room to put the grill over here. We'll have to move the fire pole. We'll put that in. Pneumatic door will go there. We'll move the grill over to this side. We'll put the range over on this side. And that'll be it, I think. Deconstruct the fire pole. Boom. And then by having this be a room, it will allow us to use the spice grinder, I think it's called. Get this stuff built, damn it. Where are the builders? What are you doing, Rushy? He's going to run the oil refinery, but why? What's the priority on that? It's only priority 6 job. What are you doing? I mean, some other people can build. They're just not as good at it. Okay, where is he and what is he doing? Here. High operating priority. His building and digging priorities aren't very high. Okay, let's fix that. Boom. That should fix things. There we go. Boom. Power to the main base is back online. Now, copy the electric grill over to here. I thought I deleted that. Apparently not. We'll build the grill right over here beside the door because there's nowhere else to put it. And then we're going to have to do some long range natural gas pipe running. This is going to be interesting. We want to pull off of this pipe, I think. Yes. No, damn it. Okay, fine. Now, getting this across anything is going to be very interesting and exciting. Um, I'm currently rethinking my life choices. I think we might have to go down, yeah. And then up and up and over. Or we could go down and then crossed and then through here and crossed through there and up and in. That's probably the least insane pathing. Across. Across. Over, under, through, and around. Okay. Only 2 bridges. Yay. We are going to have to dig out a little bit over here, but that's fine. Don't mind that one bit. Easy digging. This place is an absolute piping and... wow. No matter which view you're looking at, it's a disaster. What are the temperatures around here? It's actually pretty chilly through most of the base. That's good. Okay. Let's move the electric grill over here. And then we'll put the gas range right there. And do we have room to fit a spice grinder? No, we do not. Not without increasing the size of the room anyway. Which we could do if we move the ranches, but if we remove the ranches, then we're just going to build a bigger kitchen over here. So we're not going to do that yet, but maybe someday. Probably someday. Okay. Let's go back and check our pump job. It's still pumping. It's down to 30 milligrams over here. Steam's starting to spread a little bit. As soon as it hits the colder area down here, it's gonna immediately go poof. But that'll take a bit. Alright. Yeah, we don't have very fast builders here. Let's increase the priority to grill a little bit. We can get rid of this grill. Let's see, we have them making barbecue, pacu filet, and frost buns. And then we should have them combine frost buns. Actually, we probably should have them combine pacu filet and barbecue. Make something more interesting. Well, we'll see what the options are when we get there. I've never actually built a, what do I call it? Gas range. Just copy settings from before deconstructing? Yeah. And that is hopefully the idea. How are we doing on blossom seeds? Almost 1,000 units. Okay, we're still gaining more blossom seeds than we're using by a lot. Nice high protein diet. Technically, you can live pretty much entirely on protein. Because a lot of the, or certainly not all of, but a good number of the vitamins and stuff you need, your body can synthesize them from protein. Which is kind of interesting. In particular, for example, glucose. You don't need much of it, but you do need some. And your body can make it out of protein if there's no other source available. And some of the other vitamins, for example, vitamin C, is present in various meats. In small amounts, but you don't need much. You just need some. It's surprising how many things that you need to survive that you don't need much of. You just need some. If you don't have any, you're going to have trouble. But if you have at least a little bit, you're okay. Anyway. Go ahead and deconstruct that. Set priority to 1. Okay, gas range. Not that we're going to be able to use it yet, mind you, but... Boom. And then we go hook up the gas piping. Anyway. So while it is very, very hard to live a purely vegetarian diet without having dietary deficiencies, it's actually quite easy to live a purely carnivore diet. I mean, assuming you have the money to buy that much meat. Okay. Good thing we have a large carbon dioxide sump. I know I didn't mine this out as a carbon dioxide sump necessarily, but it works really well for that purpose. Kill yourself if you're forced onto a vegetarian diet, eat so much meat in so many forms you couldn't handle that stress. Yeah, I don't know how vegetarians can live with themselves. I guess considering how many different kinds of fake meat product as people are trying to develop, it's pretty clear that they can't. Oh well. Alright. Surf and turf. Requires barbecue and cooked seafood. Hell yes, make that forever. It requires 5,600 calories and makes 6,000 calories. And it is a +4 quality. What is the quality of barbecue? +3. And Pacu Flay is +3. So it increases the quality by 1 stage and gives more calories. Yes, please. Okay, forbidden mutants. Because we don't want to lose any mutant seeds we may have available. Additionally, the occasional frost buns we can use to make frost burgers. No, we don't have lettuce. If we had pepper nuts, we could make pepper bread. Yeah, we don't really have anything to do with the frost buns except make frost burgers. And we don't have the lettuce for that. If we were growing lettuce, maybe. Okay. Just please build this section quickly, thank you. Let's boost the priority so hopefully everybody gets over here and delivers materials. This isn't going to add a large enough drain on the natural gas to get everything running again, I don't think, but filling the pipes will at least put some drain on it and help stave the problem off for at least a little bit. I should straighten this oxygen pipe someday. You could force run some of those natural gas tanks or natural gas generators. I could, and I'm probably going to end up having to. Or I could just start drawing a lot more power. Which I guess if I started running metal refineries, that would help a lot with that. Don't really think I want to do any metal refining, though. Not right now. Let's see, let's make this priority 7. So they prefer to cook here when they can. So they make ingredients until they can't anymore. They make ingredients, and then as soon as they can make fancier stuff, they drag the ingredients over and make that. Boom. There goes the natural gas. I need to set this up so it prioritizes natural gas from this line. How is that done again? If I remember correctly, it prefers to take from the pipe going past the bridge instead of taking from the bridge. So I think this is what I need to do. And then if I snip this right here, that should work. Okay. Go ahead and remove those 2 tiles. Here comes the fuel. Okay. This refrigerator is now only going to be allowed... I'm going to start rearranging this stuff a little bit better. This is only allowed to hold surf and turf. This one is only allowed to hold barbecue and meat. This one is only allowed to hold pacu filet and, if I can find the damn thing, cooked seafood. There we go. And this one will hold all the other random shit. No barbecue, no cooked seafood, no meat, no pacu filet. Otherwise, store everything. Oh, and no surf and turf. Okay. That'll get cleaned up eventually. We have so much cooked seafood. This is mostly frostbun, looks like. Nope, frostbun and muckroot. No, just mostly frostbun and a little bit of muckroot. Okay. Everybody's eating their surf and turf. Plus 12 from a great meal. And we have 35,000 calories of surf and turf. Okay. We'll take the barbecue. And the ventilation is backed up again. At least the priority thing is working. I'm gonna have to disconnect some automation wire, I think. Oh, we need to actually remove the automation wire, of course. Alright. Be that way. Deconstruct. Well, that or we could put a switch on it that we could force it on. I probably should put a sensor on this top one. Whichever one is fed first. I don't remember which one it is. It is this one. I should put a sensor, attach a wire to this one, and have it run when it's just about completely full. And force send a green signal. That's a much longer and effective solution to the problem. that. We don't need to draw much off, I guess. We just need enough to keep this system functioning. And it's not like it's pulling much natural gas out of here. Most of what it's pulling out is carbon dioxide from down there. Okay. I think force running a single one of these is fine. Yeah. Looks like we've got a lot of gulpfish. Not that it matters. This is why you have a freshwater tank, so gulpfish aren't a problem. Speaking of which, it's probably time to get back over to the other side and start working on Pacu tank, I guess. It's down to 17 micrograms over here. So it's about ready to go full vacuum. Micrograms? Yeah. No, milligrams. This is micrograms. Got some water spilled in from above. It looks like we're melting off fluted ice again. Bit of a problem. Put an airflow tile right here to help solve some of this. Why are we getting heat up here? I didn't think we were running anything hot through this area. Whatever. Not really a problem. Looks like the water here is under 80 degrees finally. Circulating water is 70 degrees. That's great. Okay, Pacu tank. I kind of decided where I'm going to put the Pacu tank already. It's going to go right here. To there. And then we're going to put the other edge... just how ginormous do I want this tank? Probably not actually that ginormous. We'll put it like that. And then we'll run ladders down each side. Might want to move this wall, so I'm gonna... Oops. Okay, stupid plants. Okay. And then 2 tiles apart, which is way closer than it has to be. It just happens to work out marvelously here. Oops. There we go. And we dig the whole thing out. And we got to get all this polluted water out of here, but that shouldn't be a problem. And this will be our future Pacu tank. Probably going to have too much water across the bottom to sweep it, so we're going to have to pump it. We can just pump it into here, something like that. Doesn't really matter. There we go. Most of the problem is taken care of. We're not going to have leaky bottom here. We do need to go ahead and put a second ladder up top so we can get across. Let's just use some mesh tile right there. Okay. Now, we're going to want to fill this tank up to the very tippy top, or close to it. Actually cancel that build. I would like to put in a fish feeder right there. And then we fill it up into this tile. So we'll put the water dispenser right there. We're going to grab our water off this pipe. Boom, like that. Okay. We'll disconnect those two for now. Because we don't actually want this to fill yet. We're going to feed the Pacu. Probably on bog bucket seeds. Okay, auto sweepers. Looks like we can probably get this done with 2 of them, yes. With not too much overlap in the middle. Perfect. We'll build auto sweeper probably there. And there. That'll cover the whole bottom. There'll be some overlap in the middle, which is perfect because it means we can just put a single collector there. Then we'll build a little sorting assembly up here in the top of the tank. Eggs will be dumped out onto a hatchery thingy somewhere. This is going to be the breeder tank. We'll have a Floppatron somewhere over here probably. Although considering that I make my Floppatrons as swimming zones, they probably shouldn't call them a Floppatron. Yeah, we're definitely going to pump out this polluted water. Get that built. I don't think Ruby is stuck here, but just in case. Let's see. Really easy and lazy way to get the water out of there would actually be to cut a hole right here in the bottom of the tank. And just let it fall into the mixed fluids tank down here. I'm feeling really lazy. Let's deconstruct that. Additionally, I think I'm going to build a Floppatron in here. I think it's, let me actually check. I'm going to Google, let's see if there's an easier way to kill Pacu. Auto kill Pacu and poke shells. Is there a method for creatures that don't drown? Get them too hot. Apparently works. Killing Pacu through hot petroleum. Okay. That would be much more efficient than what I'm doing at the main base. Oh no. There's a Reddit thread. I'm not even bothering to read it. Called The Pros and Cons of Having 1,000 Pacu. How about no? We're not having 1,000 Pacu. Let's forbid mutants. And we will allow bog bucket seeds. This is training quite nicely. Yeah, we're definitely not going to get 1,000 Pacu. That might be slightly more than we need. Hopefully we have enough bog buckets to produce enough seeds to keep the fish fed. But I guess we'll find out. New printables. I don't want any of these things. Yeah, no. Oh, this is taking forever to pump down. It's finally down into the micrograms over there, but it's still milligrams down here. Oh well. Okay, so that's mostly drained. Let's go ahead and mop the rest of it up. And then we can turn the water on. Once we, you know, plug the hole in the bottom. Then once we've filled this up completely with water, actually before we fill it with water, let's go ahead and build all the stuff inside that we need. Okay. We'll put the first auto sweeper there, and the second auto sweeper goes here. There's a nice bit of overlap in the middle, so we put a conveyor loader there. Boom. Okay. We need a mechatronics engineer to build all this, but we can plan it before the mechatronics engineer is a thing. We might have to brain scrub somebody and get this working. Okay. So we need a sorter. The easiest way to do a sorter is actually just going to be to build multiple loaders, so we don't have to sort. We're going to have Pacu seed, or we're going to have Pacu eggs. We're going to have, let's see, what do Pacu produce when they eat again? Polluted dirt. And we're also going to need Pacu meat. So that'll be 3 loaders. In reality, it's going to be Pacu eggs, Pacu meat, and everything else. Because I don't think there'll be any reason to restrict it to just polluted dirt. Okay. Additionally, we need a creature sensor, which I'm going to have to seal this area. Boom. Automatic door. Someday we'll probably expand out that way, and I'll be happy I left the door when I did. We'll build a creature sensor. Okay, conveyor shut off. We'll build that somewhere. Where do I want to put the Pacu breeding thing? Egg receptacle, whatever you want to call it. We'll put it up here near the top. Right about there. Then we'll put a conveyor chute above it. Now, I think it might be fun trying to use very hot liquid to kill the Pacu. Or maybe we should steam them. Steamed Pacu sounds good. The easy way to do this will, of course, be a liquid tepidizer. Will there be any other really easy way to produce heat that's cheap? How much does liquid tepidizer cost? 400 units of whatever random material I want to use. Okay. How hot do Pacu need to be before they fry themselves? $176 or more? Probably a lot more. We're going to want it to be as hot as we can get without actually melting the Pacu fillets. Which I think they're all made out of the same thing as everything else is made out of. Namely genetic ooze. Their melting point is very, very hot. So here, genetic ooze. Apparently there is no liquid form of it, or a gas form. I'm guessing they just set the temperature to something way too hot to ever reach. So you can't melt down Pacu fillets and pump around. Well, rip that idea, I guess. I have to say, I am a little bit disappointed. I was hoping we could pump Pacu fillet and re-solidify it down by the grill. Okay, no I wasn't, but it would be funny. Okay, so the inside of the heat chamber needs to be actually fairly large. Can I set the tepidizer up vertically? No, you can't rotate the tepidizer. So it has to be at least 4 blocks wide. Where should I build this? Over here, I think, actually. Nice and out of the way, and I can do nice thick double, nice double thick walls around it. So I'm probably going to want to build it out of steel and get it to be as hot as I can in there. Okay, so creature sensor. We'll put that right there for no particular reason. Let's see. We want the eggs to go past this if there are too many creatures already. Let's see, the critter sensor kicks on. Trying to figure out which way this needs to face. Might need to face that way. You know what, let's just let him build the critter sensor and we'll find out. Because that doesn't require an engineer. If it allows us to do it either way, then we can just decide whichever way I like best. Okay. Count critters, count eggs, send green signal if above or below. Okay, either way will work just fine. You will have the shut off facing that way. And so an egg will leave here, come up to there. If the shut off is currently on, it'll go over here and get dumped. If it is currently off, it will exit the room to go who knows where. This way or that way. Probably should remove this triage cot and put it someplace else. Build something approximating a hospital somewhere. I'll just stick 2 of them there for now. Or leaking. Yeah, we'll build it over here. So we'll just make this whole area into a hot chamber. I need to send more steel. That's aluminum. Cool. This is steel. We'll send 1 ton. That should be more than enough. And then okay, this is running just fine. We're pumping out the bottom of the shaft finally. Actually a bit of a vacuum down here. It shouldn't be. Oh, because the small amount of polluted oxygen being pumped out because it can't flow through here very well. Alright, well, we'll let that run. Okay. Because if we run the conveyor rail out this way, it'll make this much easier to build. Go ahead and deconstruct that. Then we're going to have to rebuild most of this, if not all of it, out of insulated tile. Preferably the good stuff. Okay. Also, I would like to move this conductive wire. And we're going to have to put in transformers somewhere. Probably make a little transformer room right down here at the bottom. Like that. That should be plenty of room. Then we can fit in an auto sweeper up in the top corner to collect the Pacu after they have expired. A conveyor chute here to drop them in. And then across the bottom, we will put in a liquid tapidizer. We're going to need to set up the same kind of setup we built. Actually, we could make this much smaller. Yeah, we'll have to move that. There we go. And then we'll just put in a little bit of a transformer room. How did I run this? Thermal sensor, red signal. Okay, yeah, you can just hook it up normally. Nice and easy. Okay. Automation, thermal sensor. We'll set the thermal sensor to be just under the shut-off temperature for all this stuff. Which reminds me, I need to want to make these out of steel. Its target temperature is 185 degrees. Can I adjust to that actually? I wonder if I hook it up to automation grid, maybe it ignores the target temperature. Let's try that. We're probably going to have to ship some liquid in if we want to run this that hot. In any case, tapidizer goes there. The level below, we put in a single power transformer. Boom. Actually, let's not put in a single power transformer. Let's put in 2. And that way we can run the whole Pacu farm off this system. Boom. Like that. For starters, oops. All right, now it's high time we actually started running heavy watt over here somewhere, somehow. Where are we gonna route this stuff? There's nothing stopping us from just pulling off this. Not really. quite want to run that through there yet. But I can just run a ladder down here like this. Oops. And then... guess we run it parallel to the ladder. There's a joint plate right here. We can cross those two wires without any trouble. Like that. Like that. And then we'll want to do something to get it down here to this setup eventually. Yeah. That should be fine. We're going to need to put in a ladder here, obviously. Oh, where did my auto sweeper go? We're going to literally have no extra room in here because we need to put a conveyor loader in as well. Boom. And then this will allow us to get a conveyor rail leading out. With the fishies. And we will dump the fishy right here above the auto sweeper. We can deal with them just fine. So dead fish go there. So that is the first one. The second conveyor rail. Okay, that's for the dead pack. No, that's for the pacu eggs, which then turn into dead pacu. The second rail is for dead pacu that are picked up in here. So that's nice and easy. That just runs onto the same rail as that one. This one is for everything that is not dead pacu or pacu egg. And it goes there. We'll just dump it over here on top of this tile. So this is going to be a ton of polluted dirt, basically, piled up right here. Okay. Now we just need a mechatronics engineer. Also, upon second thought, let's cancel that whole mess and move it. There's no reason to have it up in the air like that. We can just put it down on normal level. There. Waste a little tiny space, but nobody cares. Okay, we'll punch a hole in the roof eventually and dump water in. No big deal. Make that normal tile. There's no reason to leave that special. Okay. Hello, Colo. Welcome here. So who do we have who's on this place already, who's anywhere close to becoming a mechatronics engineer? We'll start surveying that direction. Dread already has morale problems, actually. Uh-oh. We could make Nicole of that, or we could make Ruby. Ruby just has exosuit, nothing else. So congratulations on her new mechatronics engineer, Ruby. Boom. We're gonna need to run Dread through a skill scrubber. Because we need to lose at least these two. And probably a few others. Let's go ahead and build a skill scrubber. Is it under stations? Yes, it is. Guess that's as good a place for it as any. Boom. Okay, I have no idea how many critters we want. We want to send a green signal if below, let's say 40 packers. We can adjust that later. Also, we're going to have to get the packer in here in the first place, which shouldn't be too big of a deal. If we just put a egg dumper thingy here temporarily, dump them down on the ground, whether we picked up by the auto sweeper and put into the proper setup. Ruby is apparently trapped. That should be solved pretty quickly. Oh, get back here, you bastards. No, build the one that... Okay, F, whatever. There. Now you can go to bed, you fools. Yesterday you got a message from a guy in your school year that he's in your family village. Oh, that's cool. I'm assuming it was a friendly, hey, we come from the same place type message and not a, I know where you live type message. Okay. Progress is being made. Speaking of progress, how are we doing on pumping out this area? Slowly, that's how we're doing. It's less than it was. Well, hopefully he wasn't. Okay, this one is Pacu eggs. See, fry egg, gulp fry egg, and tropical fry egg. This one is everything except Pacu eggs and Pacu fillets. And this one is Pacu fillets. Which are under... Damn it, I was just there a second ago. Edible. There we go. Boom. All right. Let's go ahead and get the automation wire built. That. Additionally, let's get some power wire built. I want to do this a little differently. There we go. Not entirely sure what I want to use to... I could just send through petroleum and run that right into here. I'd have to build a liquid dump somewhere here. I hope this works. Okay, send a green signal if below. Let's do a few hundred degrees and we can fill it with water. But we'll change that currently to be above so it doesn't run. I think I'll just dump water in it because I'm lazy. Meanwhile, let's go reduce Dread's skill load a little bit. Something a little bit more manageable. Okay. So we're going to want to open a hole in the roof here. Right there, I think. And we'll sweep it out. And we'll sweep that as well. Eventually, when we get the power wires built, this will all be swept automatically, hopefully. And I won't have to deal with it. Once this is swept clean, we'll build these two walls. Or once this is all built as well, we will build these two walls and start dumping water in until this is full. Also, we need to reskill Dread. Hard digging, super duper hard digging, improved construction. Don't think we need to do demolition just yet. Improved carrying. Super duper hard digging hat. We'll leave it at that for now. We're gonna want more skills than that, but they need to get more morale before then. Okay, choose plug-in. Nope. Not plug-in. Printable. Aluminum ore. Sure, why not? Okay. Yeah, we're just a little bit of power short, these being... This needs to be built. A little bit of this needs to be built. That's swept up, so we can go ahead and insulate. And build the bottle emptier, although we can't quite start using it yet. Okay. The Paku Processing Center is very close to ready. Go ahead and set this to take water. Water bottle. Hopefully this works. Because we're going to heat the water right up to the edge of boiling and we're going to dump Pacu in it. And we will see if they die quickly. So I don't have bazillions of Pacu floating around all the time like I do on the other base. If this works really well, we're going to build it over the other side too. Okay, power is on. Liquid tepidizer is held off until we actually have liquid in there. We need to fill the whole thing up with liquid first. And cap it. Okay. Are any of these elderly? Yes, several of them are. Okay. That would explain why we have a couple slug eggs laying around. Alright, good deal. This... Sweep everything. The only thing that should ever be in here is Pacu fillets, but you never know what might happen. So it's better to keep the box clean. Like we're sweeping this place out. We're gonna have to turn on auto. We're gonna have to turn on bottling for this again. Or dumping for polluted water. Hopefully we don't have anything germy to dump in here. Which reminds me, I need to go deal with the germy pool on the other base. Oh well, we'll get around to it eventually. I think... What do you mean outside of room? No room. Enclose the space with walls and doors to make a room. Is it this little bit of abyssalite that's making it not a room? No way. Well, I guess there's one way to find out. I might have to replace this floor. That'd be silly. Additionally, I apparently forgot my automation wire though, so let's go hook that up. Boom. Still saying it's outside of a room. Let's see what happens when we hook up the automation wire. It might change its mind about that. It better change its mind about that. Room is too big to be a room? It shouldn't be. Because there are much larger areas that are considered rooms. Like this is almost 3,000 tiles and it's considered a miscellaneous room. All the little bits around this are considered rooms. It's just that this particular one isn't considered a room for some reason. That's weird. Maximum room size, 128 tiles. But if you move down a little bit, it says that this is a room despite being 2,700 tiles. Okay. Also, I am like 99.9% sure. Come on, I'll save, get out of the way. This is 500 tiles and it's considered a room. And it has a creature sensor in it. I wonder if it's just because it... I think it might be lying about what the problem is. We'll see what happens when we get this wire belt. Failing that, we'll have to replace these tiles and just see where we go from there. No, it's still insisting it's outside of a room. What? So why is this not considered a room? Surely it's not these damn tiles. Or that door. Doesn't seem to affect anything over here, though. Because this is considered a room. That's considered a room. Weird. Here. I bet you if I deconstruct this tile... Now it's considered part of a room. Gotta be some kind of bug. Let's try reconstructing that tile and see what happens. I can see the critter signal is working now. And now it's not considered in a room. What? If you make it bigger, it works. I wonder if it's because it meets a lot of the requirements for some specific kind of room? No, surely not. There's no particular kind of room for just enclosed by wall tile, miscellaneous room. What? Even the surface is considered a miscellaneous room. Every enclosed area is considered a room, except this one, which is also bizarre. So why are there some small areas that are considered no room, and other gigantic ones that are? It makes no sense whatsoever. Well, this is a bit of a problem. All right, Google, help. Okay. This really doesn't make any sense at all. There doesn't seem to be any information about what may cause a problem. At least nothing I discovered in a cursory check. Because once again, we get back to the problem that this 2,761 tile miscellaneous room is considered a room. And this 200 tile one is not. Well, let's go ahead and start filling it with water. Worst that'll happen is we have a big area full of water. Damn it, we have some food poisoning germs. Alright, there's a solution to this, as long as we get it quickly. Uproot the wheezewort. Build a copy. I'm going to deconstruct that automatic dispenser. Build a copy of the mesh tile. Okay, when they get around to uprooting the Wheezewort, which will make a higher priority. Still not considered a room. Maybe I just need to go ahead and open one of these doors up. You just remove the door. I really kind of don't want to, but if I have to, I will. Where are you taking that wort seed? Okay, you're taking it to the storage. That's fine. Plant. 39. That's absolutely not a size problem. Have to mop a little bit of liquid around it. Okay, that should kill the germs dead pretty much instantly. Yep, no more germ. Okay. We'll just leave it there for a little bit while we continue dumping water. I think they probably dumped all the water, but better safe than sorry. Okay, it counts 18 critters. There are no critters in here. It's just flat out not working. Because screw you, that's why. That is absolutely a bug. I wonder if I deconstruct that door, will it change things? No. Okay. If I dig out a little hole over here, can we infect this current room with no room status? Yes, we can. That's interesting. Okay. If I delete that tile, I know deleting this tile made it into a room. But if we delete this tile, what happens? Same thing. I mean, ultimately, the problem is I need to restrict it so only the Pacu. If I have to build another thing over here or something to make it work, I will. Okay, now it's considered to be a room. It's still counting 18 creatures, which is not the way I want it to, what I want it to count. Let's try building a pneumatic door here. A couple of tiles. Will it work? And I'm trying to figure out what exactly is causing the not a room status. Deconstruct this deodorizer. It's not doing anything anyway. Okay, now it's no longer considered a room. What does it need inside it to be considered a room? Because if this door is removed, it becomes a room. So what does it need? We'll take the Oxifern, I think. Because we can't just allow it to be not a room. We can't allow it to hook to the main area because we only want to detect certain creatures, not all the creatures. Okay, let's try something else. If I build a creature sensor, critter sensor, if I build a critter sensor out here in this large open area, this is currently considered a room. Will the critter sensor make it not a room? Probably not. Because removing this door does not make it not a room. Okay. So that's working. Well, let's go ahead and just add some more random doors, I guess. Okay. Try to split the base in half with doors, which is harder than it sounds. Yeah, we can't even. Not really. Not without somehow building a door in here, which isn't going to work because of heavy watt wire. Actually, we could put one right here. Okay, forget I said anything. Boom. It's like, what does this room have that these Nada rooms don't? Furthermore, what does the surface have that makes it be a room? Let's check the surface over here. Is the surface outside this one a room too? No, it isn't. Okay, what does this room have that is different? It has a pump. And it has a skill scrubber. Neither of those should matter at all. Okay, we got these two sides split. This has 3 critters in it. I don't want to count those in with the Pacu. Let me try splitting this up some more. Put a door there. Okay, this is no longer considered a room. What does it need? What makes a room, I guess, is what I really need to figure out. Do we need to add some kind of machinery in here? Above and beyond what we already have? Because that might just be it. Let's try to add a piece of furniture. Just some random piece of junk. Don't care what it is, really. We'll put in a metal sculpting block, like right here. Boom. Okay, they collected that. Good. Oh, that's the auto sweeper doing its job. Extremely unlikely that this is going to work, but... I was hoping this water would work its way out. I guess we'll have to remove another piece of insulated tile. There we go. Probably... Yeah, we'll let a little more water go in there. Okay, so simple decoration isn't enough. Let's try to put a piece of functional furniture in there. How about a water cooler? They can hang out over here beside the water cooler and listen to Paku roast beneath them. I don't know. Nope, still not a room. Okay. So what is it that makes this space a room and this space not one? If we cut this off, this side becomes not a room. This side does. Doors? A minimum size? What? Be a miscellaneous room and has to be over a certain size? Like this side over here. I've been trying to split my base smaller and smaller with doors just to see if I can identify a specific thing that... Okay, it says maximum room size 128 tiles. As far as I can tell, there's nothing in here. Like a miscellaneous room has walls and doors and no dedicated use. Only requirement is enclosed by wall tile. So why is this not considered a miscellaneous room? It is enclosed by walls. There was a door here, but I removed it just to see if I could maybe make it work. I'll put that door back, but I guarantee it isn't going to do the job. It makes this a room, but this is still not a room. I'm going to try something here. I'm going to deconstruct this tile. No. I'm going to deconstruct this tile. Boom. It's no longer a room. Put a mesh tile back. Give us a little airflow. Boom. This is now a room again. So how does this get to be a multi-thousand tile room? Okay, but what building is causing the problem? Because if we go over to the other, this room is a room. And it has a feeder. Maybe it's the fish release? Or the pump? I mean, it's got to be a bug. There's no way that it isn't. Let's just go ahead and... Let's just go ahead and build a fish release down inside for now. I mean, we're not going to use it for releasing fish, but... Still not a room. Okay. So that was a dud. Let's try the pump. I have to remove a ladder for this. If this works, I'm going to be extremely annoyed. Also, let's deconstruct that. Disable auto bottle. How much do we get up here? 10 kilos. Okay, that won't be a problem. Copy. Build. Still not a room. This makes exactly 0 sense. If I'm still interested in Barotrauma, I'm interested in Barotrauma, but damn it, I'm going to solve this problem first. Okay. So this is 525 tiles. It claims to have 0 buildings. But it does have a skill scrubber and all this other crap in it. Apparently those aren't considered buildings. I don't know. This is 230 tiles. Maybe it does just need to be larger. Because I know when I connect it to the main base, it turns into a room suddenly. The problem is I don't want to do that. Because I don't want to count the Pacu and other random creatures that are out here as part of the creatures in this room. So I think I'm going to try to... just connect some extra space and dig it out a little bit more. We'll just try to put some random stuff connected onto it until it's room-sized. That's 300 tiles. The other room was about 200 tiles bigger than this. Let's go ahead and shoot a ladder up to here. Well, first let's deconstruct that mesh tile. That'll give us some more room. Okay, now it's at 350 tiles. I'm going to remove this door. I really hate to do this because you can't build these. But I'm going to remove that door instead. Layer. And remove that tile. And then remove that tile. And I'll run a ladder up through it. Hey, free water. Can't complain about that. We will have to get rid of this stupid sun bug. Because we can't have him throwing off the Pacu count. I'm pretty sure the garden thingy wouldn't work anyway. We can try it. Park sign. Boom. There's no way this works. Like, no way. It's way too big to be considered a park. You're off to herd cats. Oh, see you later. Maybe. We'll see how long this takes to solve. Nope. Still not a room. Okay. I guess I'm going to find out if the park max, I think, is either 120 something or 96, something like that. I don't remember exactly. This one's 117 tiles, so it must be like 120. Yeah, max size 120 tiles. Yeah, let's just hope by poking a hole up through here, this all works out. We'll murderize or otherwise move that sun bug and... This should get us... Yeah, 3... Yeah, it should get us over the 500 tile. And if that doesn't work, then I'm just going to be really annoyed. Still out of room. Come on, dig that last tile out, Dread. No, dig out this tile. Okay, it's a room now. Damn it. Apparently, to be considered a miscellaneous room, it might need to be over a certain size, but that doesn't make any sense because, like, this is a miscellaneous room. Weird. There's something seriously wrong with this. But as soon as we got over that... Well, it's 505 tiles now. But as soon as we got over the whatever arbitrary limit it is, boom, it became a room. Let's murderize this sun bug, because I don't want him counting against the Pacu. And I don't really care about these damn things anyway. Especially not up here where he's being useless. Okay, this is set to be... Send green signal if below 200 degrees Fahrenheit. Let's get this chamber nice and hot. Mop up a bit of liquid here. This is slowly filling. Counts 2 creatures. Okay. The sun bug is 1. Who's the other one? Also, let's put a mesh tile in there. This doesn't need to be accessible by dupes. Also, I'm going to start building single tiles up here. Well, okay. My hypothesis that if I build these 5 tiles, it'll stop being a room. No, because it's a 479. What? Okay, we've got the sun nymph egg. Let's move that to here. Let's see, critter egg. Actually, where do I want a sun nymph egg? I have these set to receive eggs still. I think I do. No, I don't. Okay. All right. We'll set this to receive sun nymph egg. Which I keep scrolling over because it's the wrong color. There we go. Sweep. Emergency, get out of this room, please. Also, murder this little bastard. Top priority. Why can I not set a murder priority for him? I swear, sometimes you can set priorities for murdering creatures and sometimes you can't. And it makes no sense which is which. Okay, 0 creatures. That's the other thing I was worried about. Is what happens if I get under... When I get to 0 creatures, does it stop being a room again, maybe? But apparently not. Okay. Now, what happens if I build a tile right there? And cut this back off? Does it stop being a room? Probably. But why? Boom, it stops being a room as soon as I build that tile. As soon as I deconstruct the tile, it goes back to being a room. Just watch. No, it doesn't. Uh-oh. Okay. How many tiles is this? 474 tiles. Okay, remove 1 tile. We're at 475. Okay. Still not considered a room. I hope my decision to experiment has not screwed myself. Damn it. Forgot to build those out of steel. Okay, we're gonna have to open up the box and rebuild them. That's annoying as heck. Okay, but now it is outside of a room. Again. Although it is counting 0 critters, so that's correct. At least... Oh, I didn't build the lip. These shouldn't have to be built out of steel. They just have to be built out of something not aluminum, I think. Because we're only going to heat it up to 200 degrees. So gold amalgam would have worked fine. Which is why the tepidizer is fine. Deconstruct. Deconstruct. Thermal sensor does not overheat, thank goodness. Go ahead and build conveyor loader out of steel, because that's just what I happen to have laying around that'll work. Wrong button. Boom. At least they can build this from outside instead of going and get their asses scalded off. Can somebody please deconstruct the blasted auto sweeper? Deconstruct the auto sweeper. Okay. There we go. Apparently they can't reach it from the middle tile. We'll go ahead and make that out of steel as well, because I don't want it to get burnt up. What temperature can this reach max? Overheat temperature is 347 degrees. Yeah, we're not going to reach that. Not with this. Deconstruct that. Insulate that back up. Oh. Apparently there's one tile in that area that makes it not a room. Oh? What tile is that? You have to deconstruct tiles till you find it, lol. Does it have to be a wall tile? Or could it be, for example, one of the ladders or something evil? Okay. So. It's not any of these old tiles. Because this area can turn into a room if I shut it off separate from everything. This area is a room as well. This is a room. So these tiles are okay. I hope. So let's go ahead and use a bit of this crap to replace those walls and see if that fixes it. If that fails, I will replace all the ladders. That's a particularly annoying bug, just saying. Okay. Let's start removing ladders now. Realistically, I don't really want to leave these ladders in here anyway. Replace that mesh tile. The mesh tile made out of something else. We'll use a bit of aluminum, I guess. This is considered a room, so I'm guessing these tiles are all okay. I mean, I hope that's how it works, that if it affects one side, it affects both sides, but it might not actually be that way because it's a bug. That is slightly worrying. Let's get rid of the stupid pitcher pump. And continue deconstructing ladders. These side ladders, realistically, I don't need them. Not this one anyway. We'll pull them down 4 at a time. Don't know if these matter, if it's just the wall tiles that matter. Go ahead and build a pneumatic door there. Build a tile there. It didn't appear to work. Let's try replacing these without losing too much water. What about the POI floor? I'm hoping not to have to remove that. But if we can't solve the problem without after replacing everything else, then we will attempt. Also, I really don't want to have to remove this insulated tile because there is piping hot water inside there. I guess we're gonna have to replace this. Let's try replacing the fish feeder first. Because that's technically maybe a floor, question mark? Nope. Alright. Go ahead and put some of these ladders back in. We can make our way across the top. And so we can get over here to this wall if we have to. Like Dread is getting himself stuck. Okay. I was really hoping to leave this alone without having changed anything about it, but... Boosh. Well... Let's get these two out of here before they make a mess in my tank. Go, 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 go. Get out of here before I make a mess. There we go. Alright. Still not a room, damn it. It's gonna be those stupid insulated tiles, isn't it? No, there's no way. Wow. Also, I accidentally deleted some conveyor rails. Oops. That's annoying. Okay, I guess we're going to have to do this. We'll go ahead and make them out of obsidian. And then we'll go back and replace them. It only lets a tiny puff of water through. Hopefully it won't be that big of a deal. Damn it. No change. Well, that obviously and completely torpedoes the theory that it's only the outer boundary blocks, because those were all replaced. Except that one, actually. But that one was built later, after the problem had already manifested. Okay, let's try replacing the ladder with a different kind of ladder. Highly unlikely to work. I did replace this already, right? Ruby, why are you sleeping on the floor? You have a bed over here. And get your ass over there. Yeah, I did replace that mesh tile already too. Weird. I replaced all these floors. Yes. And these. I rebuilt the fish feeder. Let's try saving and reloading. Come on, hurry up. Nope. Okay. Let's try connecting it to the greater outside world again, because that worked once. Deconstruct a couple of tiles here. New printables are available. That's nice. Yeah, I'll take the Shine Nymph. This is still not pumped down. Although it's finally down to micrograms even over here. Okay. Nope. Didn't change a thing. Okay. Deconstruct that door. And there it works. Oh. Well, that does indicate that it has to be one of the wall tiles. Maybe I can't just replace the wall tiles. I might have to completely deconstruct and rebuild them. There's a minor issue with that, though. Take one wild guess what that could possibly be. Okay, let's try something. Oops. Let's try something here. Let's wall off this side of the tank. And that should tell us if this side is the problem. Because if this side is the problem, then we're going to have trouble. Okay, that side does not appear to be the problem. Because this is now a room. This is not. Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and deconstruct all these tiles individually so we don't accidentally delete wires and other sorts of fun things. So that's a little bit of a load off my mind. We don't have to worry about the insulated tile over here and that kind of stuff. All right. Now, for the second question. Is it the bottom of the tank that is the problem? Because at the bottom of the tank, we're going to have a problem. Although less of a problem than if we had to open this box up and try to seal it again. Okay, it is not the bottom of the tank that is the problem. Pretty sure there's nothing in there that we don't want to delete. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Okay. It's at the top of the tank that is the problem. If you build across here, and this is not a room, but this is, that's going to be a bit annoying. And then we'll just keep trying to quarter the area until we figure out what the smallest area we can wall off that is no longer a room is. And then we'll just delete everything in there and rebuild it. I'm going to leave this open so that I can get people in and out. Okay. This is not a room. This very much is a room. Okay. What happens if we split it there? Also, that should be built again. This is now a room. This is probably not. Indeed, this is not a room. Okay. What happens if we split it there? Nicola, you fool. Get out of there. This is a room. This is not a room. Okay. And how about here? Additionally, let's seal that back up again. This is not a room. This is a room. This is not a room. Okay, so these are all considered rooms. Well, let's deconstruct that tile. See if it maintains room status. It does. It still maintains room status. Okay. And now it's not a room. It's weird. It's not any one particular tile. Also, let's deconstruct that for now. It can't be any one particular tile because we were deleting tiles and suddenly it went from room to not a room. And it wasn't because it passed the size threshold either, because it was We deleted several tiles. Weird. Very, very weird. I wonder if it's this tile. Okay, now it's considered a room again. I wonder if it's this tile. Doesn't seem like it. Let's replace it anyway. Okay, so this is no longer considered a room. If I build another tile here, it will be. And even worse, both sides will be, I bet. Mm-hmm. They're both under the size limit, though. Okay, but the size limit... There is no size limit for out here. I might just have to go ahead and move the stupid Pacu tank. Because I need it to have in some place that doesn't have this bug. Also, last time I was able to deconstruct several of these tiles before it kicked off. Now I can only get one. Let's go ahead and just deconstruct all of them. As far as I can tell, it isn't any one individual tile. It's more that for some insane reason, this room is having the size limit applied when no other room is. It is utterly nonsensical. Okay, this is also considered not a room. But yet this is. This is a really good dupe. I'm not going to print them here, though. I'm going to print them over to the other place. No, wait. No, they're anemic. Okay, no. Forget that, then. Reject all. They were a really good dupe until I noticed they were anemic. And they're not. I really don't know what to do at this point. Let's go ahead and open these doors up. See what happens. Because I did fix it once. by opening this up to a larger area, and then all of a sudden it was fixed. And then I screwed with it. I built and unbuilt some tiles up here, and that totally ruined it. Deconstruct that. Okay, let's deconstruct this then. And that'll fix it. Ding, yep. It does indeed fix it. So how much space do we need to have this not be a problem? Also, I wish there was a single tile trapdoor type door we could put in here. For now, this is a bad idea, but I'm going to put a mesh tile there to seal it. Just for testing purposes. I don't intend to leave it this way forever. Okay, it's still a room. Let's go ahead. Oh wait, I can't build a tile there because of the heavy watt. Okay. So I can't seal this area off anywhere, which means the 3 creatures it's counting, there's 2 of them way over here on this other side of the map. I kind of hate heavy watt wire, but also it's really super useful. Let's go ahead and put a pneumatic door in here. And good news is we have 6 tons of aluminum. So the aluminum volcano is working out really well. Okay. And then we'll take a pneumatic door. And I'll put it right there. Okay, it's still considered a room. There's still 3 creatures in it. Oh, because this hasn't been built yet, of course. Build that. And now. Build a tile there on top of that. Well, is someone... Okay, there's... And now it's no longer a room. Okay. Let's open this back up. Now it's a room. Why do we care if it's marked as room? So the critter sensor works. If the critter sensor can't work, then we're just kind of screwed. Otherwise, I could care less. But I need this critter sensor to work, and more importantly, I need the critter sensor to work only in this area. Because I don't want it counting whatever random creatures are all over the place. This is way too cold in here. No, no, it's not way too cold. It's perfectly fine. It's actually too hot. Let's start circulating cold water again. Why is it so hot? The insulated tile's not doing a good enough job? Apparently. Okay. We might have to replace that tile with a double thick layer. That, or we might just have to run a cooling pipe around the outside and accept some inefficiency. Turns out anytime a creature is in the space, it's converted to miscellaneous room. That is so stupid. That is gotta be the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Let's get rid of these ladders. And then we'll put Baku in here and we'll see if that works out that way. Okay. Let's put that access ladder back in. Go ahead and build an automatic dispenser to dump Pacu eggs into the system. Let's sweep that tile off. I'll have to build another temporary ladder there. Oh, we need to put in a auto sweeper that can't reach anything else. Just to get eggs out of here. On the bright side, if we rig this upright, which I'm about ready to do right now. Okay. Boom. Don't deconstruct those. Snip them instead. We got to add another ladder temporary, I think. Then we can build these, and that'll allow us to get just eggshells out and send them straight out of here. Tell you what, if dumping Pacu in here turns this into a room, I'm gonna be so pissed. I'm sure that it'll work, because it makes perfect sense. Although it actually, it makes sense because when we hooked it up to here, there was a creature flying around in there. We killed the creature off because I didn't want it counting. It stayed a room until I changed anything about the place. AK started deleting tiles, and then boom, it stopped being a room. It makes perfect sense. But I don't have to like it. Quite the opposite. We need to get more water into here. The problem is we're pumping water from up here, and this is shut off because this is currently not active, and I don't know when it will become active again because I don't have a field researcher to check it right now. Oh well. We still have carbon dioxide in here. It's down to less than, wow, about 500 micrograms over here in the thick end. It is annoying that it just flat out lies to you about the requirements for miscellaneous room, though. Apparently they just have to require a creature, which makes no sense, but anyway, moving on. We gotta hook this up to power. There we go. About like that will do fine. And then let's deconstruct this bit. That'll save a little bit of aluminum, not that it really matters. After all, we have tons of the stuff, quite literally. We have 5.9 tons. Pretty much all of it from domestic production, since I've started sending over only 5 kilos a day from the main place. This is 62 degrees in the cold box. That's good. 45-degree water coming out of the loop here. Hopefully we get this iced soon. Well, I mean, that's not going to happen for a long time, but... honestly, I would like to see us starting to run rock through there before it turns into ice, but that's not going to happen at this rate. It just absolutely refuses to get the last little bit of carbon dioxide out of there. Aluminum ore, sure. We need more water. I'm lazy. Don't want to wait. Organic, I think, is where eggshell is. Yeah, there we go, eggshell. Let's grab any eggshells off the hatching platform and dump it into there. Okay, you will take Haku. I just realized you have a bit of a problem here. Deconstruct. Copy build. Copy build. Put it there. Move a bit of floor. We'll dump onto the hatching tray. Okay. Critter egg. Fry egg. Make this priority 9. Gulp fry egg. And tropical fry egg. Here we go. Get that rock out of there. We don't want anything piling up on top of this tile. Oh. This. We're going to feed them bog bucket seeds, which is why we need this farm to be running again. Shut that off before it gets too cold. Okay. Go ahead and deconstruct that tile while we can still reach it. Actually, can we reach it? I think we can reach that far when you're standing on top of this. Guess we'll find out in a minute. But anyway, this should dump eggs here onto the hatching platform until such time as the automation takes over. The Pacu should get dumped into this. Saying green signal if above. Want below 200 degrees. We run the tepodizer. Want it to be just under boiling in here. We're probably going to have to cool the area around this a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. I should have done double thick insulation, but oh well. That wasn't going to fit in the space I had. I could have built it over here like I'd originally planned, though. Okay, apparently it does stop at 185 degrees no matter what. That's unfortunate. Alright. I was hoping that wasn't the case. Boom. We'll keep it at 180 then. Hopefully this is hot enough to have a fish fry, so to speak. It says their livable temperature is 176. That'll be higher than the livable temperature, but I'm not sure how quickly they'll die in unlivable temperatures. Guess there's only one way to find out. Hurry up and lay eggs, you little bastards. Okay. Deconstruct this as well. Anyway. Hopefully, once this actually starts working, we'll get up to 40 Pacu piled up on this tile. Eventually, someday, when the water level gets high enough that they can reach this anyway. We'll see. 40 Pacu seems a bit extreme. Let's set it to 20 for now. That's still a lot of Pacu. I'm not sure how many Pacu can live in this room, and I'm not going to count tiles to figure it out either. Oh, this is erupting again. Well, in that case... let's start cooling that transformer back down. I guess if you wanted temperatures hotter than 185 out of a tepodizer, you'd have to use it together with an aqua tuner. which would work. You would just need to use the tepodizer to heat up the liquid the aqua tuner is circulating. Basically, you'd be pulling the heat out of a hot box kept warm by one or more tepodizers. Okay. Is there any reasonable way to get the vast quantities of water we really want in this pond? Other than by, you know, building a second fish feeder. Obviously, that's the easy way. Get these ladders out of here. Don't want any of them. If I need to add ladders later after the fact to get some particular thing to work on it, then that's fine, I guess. We just want these ladders down the side to be able to get to the bottom if we absolutely need to. There we go. Alright. Do we have any Pacu eggs we can harvest up here? Not really. Living Pacu, yes. Pacu eggs, not so much. I guess we do have the plastic. We could go ahead and build some fish traps. We did to build a fish release too. I'm a little tempted to poke a hole in the floor and put a fish release in right over here. Let's do it. Just in case I ever have reason to release a fish into the wild. We'll have the ability to do so. That costs 200 plastic. Really? And it's single use? And it can't catch swimming or flying critters? Fish trap is also 200? That's insane. Okay. It is pretty warm, the water coming in here. Oh, the water's running through this tile and it's getting really hot. No, it's not. Okay. Someone is high stress? Why is Ari high stress? Okay, that's not Jeremy, that's good. Leaking from above then. Too much liquid? Damn it. Alright, Ari, where are you? I do believe he is one of the citizens here. Let's check. Yes, he is. He's probably high stress because he has too many skills. Is he our rancher? I thought we had moved that to somebody else. Yeah, we might need to run him through the skill scrubber. He's our farmer. Okay. I want to catch him before he runs over here. So I can check to see if that's actually his problem. Where is Ari? What? There he is. Okay. Why did it zoom me over here? Whatever. High morale, minus 20% recycle. Doesn't really tell me why he got high stress. I think we're just gonna skill scrub the crap out of him. And then we will not quite give him so many skills. Yeah, this isn't somebody peed again. This is blasted polluted ice melting. Go ahead and run some airflow tiles up the side here to help that stop being a problem. New printables. Oh, it's almost 10:30 already. We'll take the water, actually. Right now I need all the water I can get, and that's 2 full tiles of water. Okay, we're down to about 300 micrograms. Last time I checked, it was what, 500? Progress is being made. Very slowly, but surely. Steam temperatures holding steady. This room gets a little cooler every time I check it. Small steps in the right direction. Okay. Ari. You are our farmer. You're also good at carrying things. I think that's really all we care about on you. I think Nicola here was going to be a rancher. Yes, because he likes ranching. Let's just give him Critter Ranching 1, because we don't really care about ranching too much. And Critter Ranching 2 just increases their ranching skill, which, who cares? It would cost them 2 morale, and yeah, like, who cares? Okay, so Ari is our farmer. We'll give them Improved Construction 1, because it's free. Improved Strength, probably wouldn't hurt anybody, but we'll just kind of... Should they are a cook, too? No, Nicole's the cook. We have our cook and our rancher. And then we have our farmer. Boom. And Ruby is our... what passes for a construction person around here. That's the... They get to be the mechatronics engineer hat. Okay. Hopefully this stops the random spills. This biome is just... it really wants to melt, even though we have the anti-entropy thingy up here keeping it in some resemblance of chill. $7 tons of aluminum. I should... Okay, how... The aluminum's coming out at 59 degrees now. So at this point, I should run this all the way out and dump the aluminum into the main thingy over here. Boom. Aluminum dispenser right there. Okay. And then let's mine this area out. Okay. Someday, we'll send the rock along the same path. Once we're sure it's coming out at not too high of a temperature and all that fun stuff. I had really hoped to get this volcano tamed today, but that very obviously is not going to happen. Although, we're getting close. So we can probably tame it tomorrow? I hope. Waiting on the vacuum? Yes, I am. Because there needs to be a vacuum when I start digging in here. And also, okay, it needs to be two things. It needs to be a vacuum, and the volcano needs to have fairly recently become dormant. Because if it hasn't fairly recently become dormant, and it is not then it's not safe to dig in here. If it's not a vacuum, then it's not safe to seal this up. Technically only this area needs to be a vacuum, but I want the whole thing to be a vacuum. So we might as well just keep pumping. We have a little ways to go. Something else is trapped. Whoa, would you look at this? I wonder who could possibly be up there. It's our trap expert. Okay. I think it's just a problem with builders and diggers. At least the game warns you that somebody's trapped, unlike, say, Dwarf Fortress, which does not. Not until suddenly you get the notification that somebody's been missing for 2 weeks. And then it's like, oh, I see. Don't worry, guys. They're just on vacation. They're fine. Also, damn it. Oh, well. Where is all this blasted water coming from? Please stop. I'm going to go ahead and put a tile right there in an effort to stop it from just flooding over the edge all the time. Okay, we need a better source of water as well, which means I probably should get this cool slush geyser into operation. We just need to build a little box around it. We could harvest this Wheezewort while we're at it, because you always need more Wheezeworts. Build a little box around it, put a pump in it. Just put a sieve in and run it into the same line. Just run it right through the desalinator anyway. I think might be the way to go. Or make the minor modifications required to put the sieve back in here and feed it right down the same line. So it gets sieved and then desalinated, whichever it actually needs. Let's mop up this mess. That blasted pip. I don't know why I bother having a seed storage container. They're annoying little bastards is what they are. Okay, what was this again? There's a water geyser down here that outputs hot water. 7.7 kilograms a second. And it's on more than it's off as far as period goes. Who knows what the actual average output would be though. Oh. Like what the dormancy period is, that might affect it a lot. And of course we have an iron volcano over here we need to mess with at some point. But I really want to get this volcano tamed. We're a long ways off from that. Once I get the vacuum in here, I can remove this insulated tile. And then dig out everything but the last tile or two on the volcano itself, which, while I'm thinking of it. Boom. Let's not dig that out. Once it's a vacuum, I can remove this tile and it'll stop leaking heat, and then we can just dig all this out. And we'll have a bunch of extremely hot rock. We can just build an auto sweeper, pick it up, and feed it through the system. Or order everybody to load it into the conveyor loader manually or something. Just get it out of here and cool it. Probably smarter just to hook it up to the conveyor rail, run it through there and dump it out. Cooler. That'd heat this water up a lot, but at least it'd make it safe for the dupes to handle a lot then. Although I prefer to run it through this system. Did I never... I thought I was going to put in a packetizing setup here. Did I not do that? I might have to rethink some of this. Because I thought I was going to put a packetizing dealie on here. I guess that can be done at any point without making any real modifications. Let's go ahead and order it done before I forget about it though. Conveyor meter, make it out of steel. Boom, snip that connection. A little bit of aluminum automation wire should be fine. If it isn't fine, then we have bigger problems. Okay. Raw mineral, igneous rock. There we go. Don't know why I bothered making this out of steel. It doesn't matter. It doesn't have an overheat temperature. Or does it? We better check before I go building it. Conveyor meter. Overheat temperature. Okay, it does indeed have an overheat temperature. No. No, it's just the material has a plus to overheat temperature. So we should be able to just build this thing. Boom. And then we need to hook up power. Not the most efficient way to do it, but I like the way it looks better. Okay. No. Oh, well, I guess that's why we have a pump down here. Do we have any Pacu in here yet? Nope. By the time we get enough water in here to get up to the fish feeder, all the Pacu have been living in here for a while. It'll be a very inefficient way to run Pacu, but... Okay. Where did that water come from? Clean that up. Okay. New printables. Wort seed. I'm not even gonna look at the dupes. Wort seed. Boom. Worth his weight in gold. Speaking of which. Plant that back over there. Okay. Is this... Okay, it's just idle. Okay. Well, I think as far as such things go, we're at a fairly reasonable stopping point. We have several largish projects to do. Start saving the polluted tank and feed it to the clean tank? Probably should. I'd like to wait until most of the pack are removed, though. We're down to less than 200 micrograms in the densest sections. And up here it's actually a, it's actually a vacuum. Uh-oh. Well, it is still pumping down, isn't it? Yeah, kind of. I guess we just gotta wait for the gases to dissipate now. Because it takes them so long to get past this bit that they never reach the pumps. Alright. It's not something you see every day. Well, I guess we can remove the pumps now. We'll do that next time. because it's 10:40. And I really should stop staying up so late. I know this is very much breaking with Auction Not Included tradition, but well, some traditions are a bad idea. Oh, let's see. Nobody is doing anything. Wow, what a boring bunch. I guess Project Incursus is playing Company of Heroes. Nah. Just won't raid anybody. Well, we did not get a single thing that I had planned to get done today. Namely, because the only thing I'd really planned to get done was taming that volcano, and that didn't happen. But we did get a lot of other things done. Or at least progressed. We're close. So I would be extremely surprised if we didn't get to see that Volcano Tamer run tomorrow. So hopefully I will see you all there. Hopefully I will start earlier tomorrow as well, because I got started quite late today. But anyway, until then, I hope you all have an awesome night, and I will see you all later. Good night, and goodbye.